All right, hi there, hello, how you all doing? Yeah, sorry first of all for being so late. I guess I'm still getting back into the groove of things. I'm still recovering from the, I guess let's call it recovering, or more or less getting back into the gear. To be fair, the last few days have been a bit crazy. That shifted a bit my schedule, or at least my sleeping schedule. So yeah, I was a bit tired, wanted to rest a bit before stream, and I guess some time passed. So yeah, I'm still kind of, slowly shifting back into gear, so don't expect much, I guess, for the remainder of this week, outside of just me doing the streams that I've, scheduled for doing. I'm even a bit behind with some social media posting of some clips. On Blue Sky specifically, because it does not have embedded, schedule posting. So yeah, sorry about that. I'll catch up with them as soonish. That's fine. So yeah, I've been also a bit off of the social media in the past few days because of it. Well, mostly because New Year's was a New Year's. Just being with the fam. And all that, and then stuck around, I guess, in some VCs, in some Discord post New Year's celebration for the other time zones, I suppose, to celebrate it with them instead, and do some wackiness and some more other wackiness, which I'm gonna slowly get into it a bit before we go. But first and foremost, I do want to say a happy New Year's to all of you out here, and hope you had a wonderful set of holidays. If not, I'm hoping that at least it was bearable, and it was so. What matters is that you got through it and you're still here, and that's the important part. If 2025 was not really your year, that is completely fine. That doesn't mean that this year cannot be it. I am rooting and hoping that 2026 can be something better for the rest of us, and I am rooting for you all. I hope you're all gonna do better, and I personally am a bit excited. I'm hoping things are gonna get better this year, personally. At the very least, on a personal level, and I don't know, profession, hobby, whatever you want to call this. Sorry, also hydrating a bit. I do need it, because I think I'm gonna be a bit yappy today, because it is almost like a week since I've last streamed. So probably catching up with a few things here and there, but yeah, I'm hoping that you're gonna make at the very least 2026 your year. I am hopeful, at the very least on a personal level, if not necessarily on a wider, grander scale. We'll see how that's gonna go. And if the year just started, I'm not already gonna reconcile that this is gonna be a bad year. Last year, on a global level, I'm not saying it was great, not really, but I'm hoping that it's gonna be better in the near future. But yeah, hope that's all gonna be fine, and I'm excited. As I said, more things are gonna come your way. I was a bit, I guess, foolish to believe that I'm gonna do some things over the holidays. The holidays kind of took me away more than I expected, in some degrees, in some places here and there. So I guess I'm gonna start doing and catching up with some of the plans starting next week, most likely, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to this week. I'm just gonna take this remaining as a slowly easing into the habit once again. I realized that that's kind of the weirdness. Like, once I take a break, it removes the habit. Like, I got into a groove. I got into a habit of doing some things, and it was really good. It was really nice. But then I took the vacation, and now kind of the habit has kind of vanished. And I'm like, damn it! Now I have to kind of like go back and do that whole shtick again. That's how I've always been with holidays. It's always puts me out of whack before, and it takes me a bit before I get myself back into gear and back into the usual way of things. And considering that I got into a better habit and a better schedule, it's gonna be a bit. But I am hoping that I'm gonna catch up with it pretty fast. But yeah, there's still a few things left over to do before doing some new stuff. I still have, like, I think 2 longer format videos for YouTube to plan. Again, still like in the highlight format. I'm gonna do like a top highlight of 2025. The best clips of 2025. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna do it in a similar formatting as as the last highlight clip, or if I'm gonna do as the last like top highlight clip, or if I'm gonna do it more in a or if it's gonna be a bit shorter, because I think I might be doing like a top 10 list, and I'm just gonna pull the data from across the platform that I have everything posted on and see from there. But yeah, that's kind of the plan, and I still have a plan for a tabletop RPG kind of like highlight thing to do. I already have one in a schedule for next Friday, which is mostly the crazy, you know, funny moment highlights of those tabletop RPGs chats and streams. But there's still some other ones left to do. And also, this kind of reminded me, I forgot to talk about to talk with somebody about a something that I'm gonna discuss next week. I'll probably do it tomorrow, I think, because I'm not sure if she's gonna be online to talk about it right now. We'll have to see. Damn it. But yeah, there's still some things to plan. That's like one of it, clips and shorts and all that. I think it's all of it. It's in the backlog or in the or somewhat, you know, handled overall, like from across the months. The thing that I'm mostly glad of more than anything is that at very least I'm because I've scheduled posts across the holiday for the social medias. I'm catching up on that front, so I'm getting closer to basically being on a similar schedule, if not exactly on a schedule with those clips from this point on. So that's nice. But yeah, as other plans, well, the first one that I definitely kind of want to put it on a bit on a priority list is I do want to have set up a Discord for this year. Definitely, that's something that I do want to have it set up, so I'm gonna prioritize that as quickly as possible. I do believe that this year should be a year of growth and a year of harboring a more stable community. I think that should be my priority right now, more than anything, aside from just getting the groove of it, getting better, and understanding more things. There's some other things that I still need to do over the holidays, based that I've done with some that I've started to kind of learn a bit and study and research and do all that sort of thing, which has been really nice. So those are definitely going to be on the docket. Stream wise, mostly it's going to be as usual. To be fair, another thing that I want to also work on is setting up. I think this is probably going to be the first thing that's going to happen before I jump into doing the Discord, probably. Is I do also want to refurbish the entire visuals of the stream. Maybe look into a bit into some plugins. I do also want to. There were some other setup things that I wanted to try, but I was initially when I looked into them, they didn't work or weren't going the way I thought they would be. So we'll see how that. So I have to retry that setup once again. So that's gonna be another thing, and there may be some other stuff, but definitely also sprucing up with the stream things and making them look a bit put together. And I think I do want to go a bit more, I think a bit more minimalistic, or at the very least, in certain areas, I don't want it to be as busy with other elements outside of what I want to do, kind of as a core element, or kind of like as the main the main thing. First of all, like I think the most obvious one, which I will be able to show afterwards, is a video, is the gaming scene, where I do want to make it a bit more. I want to prioritize the game screen a bit more, because I think it is something that I've been told in the past, that because of how I have everything formatted, the game image is a bit too small, so I should and because of all the other elements, it gets a bit too crowded. And you know, I guess I made that sacrifice for a sake of vague immersion or something of the sorts for the aesthetics, but I think I'm willing to cut it down, at the least increase the size and increase the real estate for the general, you know, game capture screen, or you know, window capture screen over every other elements, and I'm thinking of doing some other more minimalistic or just things that can show on occasion, if that makes sense. Like for example, the chat screen, I definitely want to look into setting up and having something that is more of a scrolling chat and not something that is an ever-present like screen. Or like ever-present like set of text. I think that's a bit more. I think that's a bit cleaner. That's keeps things a bit minimal. I'm probably gonna look at just some template things. I would like to do some custom stuff at some point, but that's gonna come once, you know, there is gonna be some consistent income out of this where I can afford into putting all of that together. There's some other setup to be left behind, and like the big thing that I'm just gonna simply mention it. I'm not gonna go into details because that's something I still need to figure out. I definitely want to do some like big I want to do some anniversary thing because in February we are gonna be on our 2-year anniversary since I've started streaming. So I do wanna I have some things I would like to show, some things to push on that are related to the thing what I am going to reveal, and probably I'm gonna set up some other elements here and there for me to handle. Also, you know, keeping up with my promises. You know, last year has been a bit crazy on a personal level, financially, and all the other things. And also, like with setup and all that, tech-wise, I've had like complications at the beginning of the year, beginning to mid-year, with my system that also caused a ton of problems. So I'm hoping that this year is gonna be fine. So I can also work on getting my stuff, getting like some old promises back together, like the game design stream. That's one of them, as well as the as well as the tabletop RPG one. I'm also gonna work on those and set them up. At this point, I'm getting a bit more into the the more I delay it, I'm expecting it to happen a bit more. The tabletop RPG one to happen more likely, I guess, towards mid of the year, because I would like to get the OG crew into it, and I'm not sure Ghost. The closer we get to, I'm guessing, her finals or her equivalent of finals, so for her, you know, grad school and all that, it's gonna make it a lot harder for her to participate, and I would like to have her as part of the one shot, as well as the rest of the crew, and you know, kind of get it back attached. A few of us, you know, have been done doing our own things, because I guess the tabletop things were the things that kind of kept us a bit in chat. We're still out here and there in our spaces and still interact and to the best of our abilities, but you know, everyone has dealt with their own things and their own life stuff. And of course, me being the token European out of the group, it has also been a bit weird and harder to reach out at certain times to kind of chat. And that's also like another thing that I think I'm not gonna call it a goal, but it's definitely, I'm gonna call them more like improvements or things that I want to get better at. And I don't want to set them as goals because that's weird expectations on my end. But also, like, another thing that I thought about it is I want to also get better into kind of keeping in touch with people in the VTubing space and all that, and be a bit more active whenever I can in some other spaces and do some other things and chat with people, because I've recently interacted with a bit more with even newer people, and I've had a lot of fun, and they've been I think I've kind of liked the vibes and all that, and I would like to, you know, these kind of relations, I want them, me personally, I want them to form naturally. I'm not there for like growth, you know, into interest or like anything like that. I'm just looking for cool people to hang out with and do cool stuff, and for the fun of it, not for anything else. I'm not here to be an opportunist. So that's why I say I want to kind of be better at kind of keeping in touch with people, because I want to get to know people and people to get to know me better. And that way to get a bit more comfortable and do fun things and even like spontaneous things, like for example, I don't know, I did make a post about it yesterday. I'm not sure if anybody clocked it, because I don't know, it's not probably within my usual time frame, and I've not streamed it on my end because that was nothing planned, and I would have not even dared to do so, because I don't think I'm not gonna set up that as an expectation of something to be happening often, although there is a possibility it's gonna be happening again at some point, who knows. But if you've kept an eye on yesterday's some Blue Sky posting and sharing that I've done, I've been on a cheeky Destiny 2 raid. We raided the Vault of Glass VOG, as the player base calls it. which has been an interesting experience because for those who do not know, I am a Destiny 2 player. I've played Destiny 2, but to know a bit of my history, I played Destiny 2 at the beginning, at its launch. I'm back, during the Red War, OG launch of the game in, I don't even know when the fucking, when was Destiny 2 released? I'm gonna feel old, I know that for a fact if I'm gonna look this up, but fine, I'm gonna look it up. Destiny 2. Release date 2017 for cons. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, 2017 for consoles. Oh my god, it's almost 10 years old. Almost 10 years old. Damn. Yeah, I got it in 2017. At the time, I had a really old system, like a dual core system with like 4 gigs of RAM and a abysmal NVIDIA graphics card. Not even like not even a 10 series or anything like that, which was the staple at the time. Nah, but way fucking below that. Not even like a high end of those below that. Just an extremely budget one. So I had a bit of a hard time playing initially. I couldn't really play a good chunk. I think I played the beta or something of it, of that regard. I know I got it on launch. It's just simply my system was so bad I just could not play it. Technically I could play, but it was not enjoyable. I know I had a ton of loading issues, a ton of other problems. And then I got my laptop for university because not long after I went to university, I got myself a by that point a high performance laptop in comparison. So I went with that, and I started playing then. So I played a good chunk of that, but mostly on my own. Most of the people that I knew of or knew that played Destiny were from circles that I didn't keep too long contact with. So for not long after, I just was mostly a solo player. So I play that here and there. There's a point where I guess it kind of loses interest, or I'm not sure. I don't remember how exactly the end game for Destiny 2 was back in the day. But at some point, I think I dropped it off for some reason. I don't remember exactly why, or not necessarily because I just dropped off the game. I just probably shifted into doing something else, and I just put the game on the side, thinking that okay, I'll just play some other time, and then that other time never came. And I got to a point where I uninstalled it. Then other expansions came about. I was not necessarily at a place to kind of buy them for a long time, so I just didn't. And then the Activision move happened. Out of the Battle.net, for those who do not know, or for those who've joined Destiny way late, Destiny was under Activision Blizzard. Initially, they were owned by them, or they had stakes or holdings of the studio, and because of that, if we all remember back in the day, Activision had a big push of making Battle.net the Blizzard, at the time Blizzard exclusive launcher, become a general hub for most Activision game, for most new Activision games. So a lot of the Call of Duties that came about were on that launcher and all that. So they pushed Destiny as a launcher exclusive for Battle.net, and that's how I had it. But then Destiny bought itself out of, I think if I remember correctly, they bought themselves out of Activision and became an independent studio once again, and decided to move away from Battle.net and move to Steam, a wider market. And I kind of joined back then because they've had, with the move and all that, they also had like a big sale of all the previous DLCs and all that, so I bought them at the time with the newest DLC release, Forsaken, which was widely acclaimed and widely appreciated by the community compared to some of the older DLCs, Osiris and the Warmind, which were not really well received as expansions for after the launch of the game, which didn't necessarily bode too well. And Forsaken was seen as a really good expansion. I played it for a while. In Forsaken, it's just, again, the same thing happened. I didn't have like a specific crew. I got it and bought it just because, I was excited for Destiny, so that, it got into a better place. I really like the new, what were at the time, like the third supers for the subclasses. which were really fun. That's when I moved from a Arc Hunter to a Void Hunter, and that's kind of currently my main for it, and I had a lot of fun with that. And again, same thing. I was mostly on my own, mostly solo. I played for a while, then just kind of dropped it off and did my own thing. Just slowly, naturally kind of dropped out, not because of disinterest, just because other things came about and just haven't got back into it. And that's kind of where I stopped after that. It just, you know, years passed. Once again, didn't really have people really interested to kind of play with or to kind of have a big enough of justification for me to kind of keep up with the expansions or actually buy them or anything of the sort. So I've never done them. And because I play casually, I've never done raids. I've just played, you know, matchmaking, fire teams here and there, and that was it. That's mostly all my content, and of course, open world things, bounties, farm, you know, reputations or the equivalent of rep grinding or whatever it was back in the day. And that's all I did. That's basically it. I've never done anything closer to endgame content, and I apparently got emotionally strong-armed a few days before this whole shtick with Vriska happened yesterday, because Vriska had a 25 Patreon goal of getting back into Destiny, because she has swore off Destiny for like a year or so, and out of I guess a support goal, she promised that, hey, I'll do this raid, I'll get out of my rehab just to do this if you show support. I somehow got into that conversation. The himbo, who was a part of the group yesterday, emotionally strong-armed me to be out there for support. Or, you know, manipulated, I guess, to some extent, to be there for support, which I joined in. Initially, I because at the time the slots were set, I was like, look, I'll be out there in VC if you all want for like support, but you know, all of you have already set that, you know, you have your slots filled, so I'm just gonna be out there on the side bench if you need me, sure, whatever, but otherwise, no, I'm not gonna join in. Then immediately after, Raph decided to dip out. The other fellow European decided to dip out immediately, like 2 days before or something like that. Like literally on the day when we had that chat, not long after that chat concluded with me agreeing that fine, I'm gonna be there. Even though initially I was like, no, I don't see the point. You already have your slots filled and all that. I don't see why exactly. And then immediately after, like, after we had a conversation, I agreed to be a filler slot and to be out there on VC for, like, emotional support. And, you know, Raph went in and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna dip out. And then I became basically the permanent one for the entire raid. I was like, well, I guess this is weirdly divine providence, I guess. Somehow, weirdly enough. So I was like, okay, fuck it. I've never raided before, but sure, I suppose. This is gonna be your problem. Good luck. And that's kind of what happened. And yeah, it's been interesting. I'll be honest, it's fun. I've seen a bit of raiding, and I think I've done like I tried to do at some point like a solo raid when, you know, the scaling for the raids were not were still counted, and, you know, the older raids were a bit easier or something like that. I forgot. I think I attempted for some reason to do one of the raids solo. Like the original, I think it was the Leviathan raid, if I remember correctly. I think that's what it was called. Sometime in Forsaken. But I wasn't like skilled or geared enough, I think, to do that kind of thing on my own. But yeah, I actually never raided before, and Vriska's done, to be fair, a really good job overall to kind of explain. It gets a bit complicated because it has that, what I like to call it, the very modern MMO design when it comes to raiding, where every raid has to have some sort of like weird ass mechanical puzzle in it that you have to kind of keep track of or deal with it while you're also fighting the boss or trying to not get killed by the boss. To be fair, Destiny does it a bit differently. I'm not saying that Destiny it's a one-to-one to like some of the other MMOs that I've seen. And they do it, they have it more in a kind of like, more in like phases than anything else. It's more kind of like a puzzle phase, a boss phase, and you kind of like swing between them. And usually the puzzle phase might also be a bit of a kind of like survival phase, depending on because it's not like you're just gonna not deal with the pressure of being killed or anything like that. But yeah, overall, yeah, it was fun. I was kind of told that, you know, Vogue Vault of Glass is kind of on the easier end of raiding, so fair enough. It was fun, interesting experience for my first time raiding, and I think I did it really decently. And all of it ended, all of it culminated with the most ridiculous ending of it all. Of apparently the newbie, the person that has never raided before and just joined in, received through the boss drop rates an exotic, which for those who do not know, exotics are the legendaries or high rarities. Even though in Destiny legendaries are the purple items, the exotics are what other MMOs would call legendaries. I got the rare exotic drop weapon from the final boss, which might have made some people mad, might have made some people laugh out loud, because others, someone in the raid, someone who might have organized the raid, someone who might have streamed for the raid, someone who committed to do the raid because of the Patreon support, was gunning for that weapon for a long time when she was still playing in the game, and the newbie who just jumped in, who has no investment and no care about most of these things, just got it. And yeah, I got the Vex Mytho class, for those who know Destiny 2 from Typhon, and yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was like ridiculously hilarious. Like, I can't believe it. I just got it. I was like, oh my god, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. And I used the weapon a bit afterwards, because I think I did like 2 more fire teams or something like that afterwards, and it was neat. It's a nice weapon, but yeah, it was absolutely hilarious to just get it. I think that's the best fucking conclusion for that entire stream. Just going for that entire page. To be fair, overall, I would say we did fine. I think overall, considering that half of us were newbies, like half of the 3 were like veterans, and 3 or 4 were like veterans, and the others were not. So I mean, to be fair, 4 of them were like long time players. I think it's just that Vizzy, she just didn't fully remember the raid itself, so it just needed a reminder. It needed a reminder of the mechanics, and me and Himbo, which then not long after was replaced by Skulky, we were just newbies for at the very least newbies for the raid. My understanding is Himbo has had some interesting, not at all traumatic backstory of Destiny, but that's not for me to talk about or ever mention. That's not in my court. I'm not gonna talk about it, but that's definitely interesting. While Skulky just got into Destiny, and literally as the first time, Skulky just got into Destiny like a few days ago, like before the raid happened. So that's even crazier on her part. At the very least on my end, I'm vaguely familiar with how the game works, or at the least some of the fundamentals still stayed the same. So at the very least, I was familiar how to play the game and deal with it. Skulky was out there just at a few days, not too long after getting into the game. But to be fair, full on respect for handling her responsibilities really well. And overall, I think we did good. Like, I don't think in most places, I think I'm not even sure like which was the phase I think we wiped more. I think it was it was the Oracle, just because we struggled at the beginning with dealing with the shield. But that was kind of it. The Oracle phase, not the Oracle, after the Oracle phase, the whole, you know, shield boss phase, post the Oracle, I forgot exactly and that encounter, how it's called. We struggled a bit with that one, but I think that was the one that it took us a bit longer, but not too long. We were able to manage it in the end. Then after that, well, oh yeah, it was the Gorgon phase. That was just mostly, we did a lot of them. We did them like in the kind of like the 3rd or 2nd attempt kind of scenario, a 3rd or 4th attempt. So there weren't like a ton of redos. We did it pretty well, for considering that a few of us were getting either like still remembering either unfamiliar with how to do raiding, or some of them were like remembering the game, the phases, or like how each fight worked. So I would say that overall, I think we did pretty well. I don't even remember how long it took us. We started like at 1:40 maybe ish, like that. I think we got it. We stood up until like. It took us like, I don't know, maybe 3 hours. I think it took us 3 hours to do all of that, if I remember. I can double check. Hold up. I can look at my because I can actually look for the stream. Yeah, almost 3 hours on, slightly over 3 hours by a few minutes, but yeah, 3 hours overall. That was kind of good. Damn. Who would have thought? We did it pretty well. I'm not sure like what is at the least for like experienced raiders, what is usually the average for a raid duration or anything of the sorts. I have no idea. I legitimately do not know, but I'm guessing there's something out there to, you know, to obtain or whatever. But it was definitely interesting. I'm not gonna lie, but it concluded pretty well. As I said, one of the reasons I didn't stream my end of it is I didn't see the point, because I didn't want to like create a precedent on my end, because I don't think I'm gonna do any more Destiny. Maybe now, maybe doing this shenanigans with Destiny probably got a few people back, at the very least, to kind of like casually play here and there. I don't think I'm gonna commit into like getting the expansions or anything like that, or getting into the end game. I don't know, especially with all the shit that Bungie has been doing and how internally Bungie is kind of a bit of a shit show right now. I don't have high hopes, and I'm not sure if I want to invest into that right now, anytime soon. They have to pull off like some insane Blizzard move, in my opinion, to kind of get back into some grace that at the very least I would be interested in. Like Forsaken was definitely one of those things that kind of was, I would say, like an equivalent of kind of you know, doing good things, kind of getting back the faith into the players and doing some big changes that the community has asked, and overall went into a good direction. But then it kind of went up and then back to a downhill for a while afterwards, which was kind of sad. But then yeah, and right now, from my understanding, Renegades is not really it's not really a well received expansion. Some speculate that might be the worst, maybe even worse than Osiris and Warmind, but it's hard to say because that's just purely speculation. Data for the expansions during the Battle.net days is hard to obtain. It's mostly speculative compared to, you know, what we can see now at the very least on Steam side, which is more hard numbers with the Steam DB data and all that, with the databases. So yeah, so far I think Renegade, I think actually today I've done the introduction just because I just wanted to do a few ranking, because I don't know, they have like a weird like rank system right now that is kind of like annoying for, especially for like old Destiny 2 players. I'm like, why the fuck do you put me under this ranking system, and to unlock base features that I used in the past that I knew how to use them? That's completely ridiculous. I should not be doing this ranking system at all, or at least a few of the beginning ranking system I should not even have them. That's purely annoying. But I did it, and I don't know, for some reason Renegade doing the introductory quest, which you do not require the expansion for it, is like one of those requirements, which I feel like it's a really bad onboarding thing to do. I'm not sure if it's for most people. It's because you're just jumping in at the newest storyline with no context or clue or idea of what happened in the past. And to be fair, that's like one of the biggest complaints Destiny has, and 2 has, because of, you know, under the claim of conserving, you know, game memory and all that, and, you know, cutting and vaulting a ton of the older content and not making it accessible anymore. Did this whole shtick of, you know, having to redo a new player experience, which does not really onboard you into the storyline and into the whole shtick with what exactly is happening. It's just kind of thrown in there in kind of like in the middle of it, even when that new story experience was just freshly introduced. Still kind of a bit out of the blue to kind of get to do all of this and get there. And just basically get like a mid-storyline introduction. It kind of did like a Blizzard thing in a way, which is kind of ironic if you think about it. uh and yeah, that's I don't like that. It just jumps you. I literally, because I did the introductory, a lot of the things that I was told, or like a lot of the information or like exposition I was given, I have no context of it because I've not played the new expansion, so I have no idea where the story has gotten to. So I have no clue what exactly is happening. And also, it's, I don't know, I understand, you know, making the joke or making or poking the fun or having in some way be like, yes, this is our space cowboy fantasy adventure, space western themed expansion that takes a lot of inspiration from Star Wars, but this is too blatantly just, this is the Star Wars expansions, which I feel like, I don't know, I feel like if they done it with a bit more tact and they just showed here and there that, yeah, there is some inspirations or some definite where, you know, it's definitely that Star Wars and it was a point of inspiration. No, this expansion is just fan service expansion for all the Star Wars nerds that, you know, connected Star Wars with Destiny together, and, you know, consider the Guardians as being some sort of Jedis or being like the Jedi equivalent. That's weird to me. Like, it's so blatant Star Wars. It has too many extremely on the nose Star Wars things. It fucking had the whole thing with Han Solo in the stasis, a lot of droids, most of the Gaul are fucking armored like stormtroopers, of course the fucking lightsabers and all that. A lot of the soundtrack, I think it's made to sound akin, or at the very least it has an instrumentation set similar to how the soundtrack and orchestra for Star Wars is. So you can, so to you it sounds very familiar in that, and I don't know, to me it's very like, look, making, and you know, then you do the whole thing, oh yeah, we're out here with the bounty hunters, the renegades, you know, as you are called, hey, you know, with the drifter being the Han Solo type, and all that, and having this kind of like space western adventure. It's weird. I don't know, to me it's weird because it's extremely blatant, it's extremely fan servicey. It feels like it feels so detached from what Destiny is in like identity. It feels like if this was like a season thing where, I don't know, here's the season of Renegades where it just, you have a quick moment of this kind of being a bit of a referential thing, sure, but a full-on expansion, it's kind of weird. I don't know, I feel like it feels like it's unoriginal. It feels like it's just purely, oh, let's copy things that make people that people are like, in the hopes that, you know, people are going to be interested. And probably this kind of shows why a lot have dipped, because it's kind of it's extremely blatant that they're just doing fan service just in the hopes of keeping people in the game, which is kind of the reason I'm not really interested. Like, up until, honestly, I would be interested maybe to buy things up until like Final Shape, purely because that's the main story arc of the original Destiny storyline, and a good chunk of it at the very least where content is still available for you to experience and play. I can still do it. I can still play those storylines and experience them. And at the very least, in my personal opinion, just purely for the respect of the old game, I would maybe consider getting up to like Final Shape to get through that entire storyline. But that would be it. I would not necessarily be interested to do more than that. So yeah, to me that's weird. To me that's kind of odd. But anyway, so that's kind of like one of the reasons I just don't want to make a precedent, because I don't think I'm gonna be invested in Destiny at all. They have to redo some things way the fuck back, and I'm not sure how exactly they're gonna be able to rework some of the things that the game has lost and has shifted, because from what I've heard, some of the things that they vaulted, they don't even have them anymore. So like, there's no way for you to get back the call. Like some of the first storylines, there's no way to get them back, even if they were like decided to like roll back the decision and be like, okay, let's go back through actually experiencing the full storyline from start to finish and just reworking how exactly that experience goes. Because yeah, they could have done the Final Fantasy way of doing things, of just, you want to get through the main content, go through the main storylines. Of course, maybe they could have like fast forward, just make the main story mandatory and just don't necessarily focus on the side things, and that's completely fine. And just go then. They could have done, in my opinion, and I think it would have been a lot better, just to do like the Final Fantasy thing of just hoping that the community sticks with it. Another thing they could have done, and because, you know, the biggest complaint why they've shifted this whole shtick was under the complaint of preserving, or at the very least keeping a game size at a minimum, even if it's over 100 gigs still now, with all this content cut. They could have done a really I'm pretty sure they could have done like two smart ways. One of them, which definitely requires a bit more resources, and probably that's why they didn't do it, because they didn't want to put the resources into it, is optimize the game. Because I 100% sure that this game is not fully optimized, and there are places where they could optimize things and make them better, and work on that and keep the file size lower. Fuck's sake, if Helldivers was able to do that. Or even better, if WoW, a over 20-year-old, not even 20, yeah, an over 20-year-old fucking game, like it's double the age of Destiny 2, is able to keep down at a decent memory size, and that game has almost all its content from beginning to end. Almost. You know, Cataclysm revamp and all that. Technically, some of it is awesome. I think some places here and there are no longer available. Although I'm suspecting they're still in the game, just not unlockable. Like, I don't know, like legendary quest lines, like the Mage Tower, all of that. I think they're still available. They're still in the game files. They're still there. It's just, you know, on the server side, they're disabled because, you know, they were just temporary content. But I'm pretty sure it's still there. And, you know, I'm not saying like WoW it's in any way like graphically, especially in newer expansions, it's graphically minimal or anything like that, or doesn't require a ton of like you know, it got better and better in all those areas, so and more demanding, and still managed to keep storage, so they could 100% do that. Or secondly, which is something that I've seen a lot more in yes, I've seen a lot more in gacha games and in games where it's guaranteed that you're not gonna go back into old content, but at the very least giving the option, I think this, and putting it to the players, I think would make it a lot more interesting, with some smart systems introduced here and there, deleting content that it's no longer it's no longer relevant. Like, you got through the Red War expansion, you got to a point where nothing within the Red War is relevant to you, then most of the relevant data from that expansion is going to be removed. It's not going to be in your game files anymore. If you want to go back to it for some reason, you can re-download it. Up to your decision. That's completely fine. Smart system that they can also do is, you know, not download things that you're not going to encounter or do on your own. Like, you know, if content that is locked under an expansion, you're just not going to have to download it until you own the expansion. That's also going to keep memory low, so you know you can manage the memory on a player by player basis, and that's going to be completely fine. For those who have the insane storage and are willing to keep the entire game from start to finish, it's their decision, but you have like some memory management and like file management systems built in, so that, you know, you keep it to a minimum. You can do that, and that's probably the easiest. It's a bit complicated. I'm not saying that it's simple, but it has its own complexity and some things to take in consideration, because at the end of the day, some content and some things can still pass over, like weapons are still a holdover here and there, so those will not necessarily be deleted, but I don't think those will occupy the most of the memory. Locations might still be relevant to some extent, so that might still be relevant, but if you know that the location is no longer going to be used, you can still delete it to some extent, or like some parts of it can still be removed. Like, it's understandable that to some degree you can't fully remove the entire expansion, just certain components, but even so, like cinematics, voice lines, who knows, there might be minimalistic like UI things, all sorts of things that slowly add up. If you put it across expansions, you can minimize the storage of it. So, you know, that's completely doable and up to your, you know, up to your merit. But yeah, that's just my perspective or my complaint. As I said, mostly out of the respect of me enjoying the game, because I still, that's kind of thing. It's just the problem that the higher management of that studio has been proven to be abysmal and had shitty as CEOs in the past, as has been seen as the CEO fucking dipped with the stocks once you know, shit was about to hit the fan. So it kind of goes to show that it was rotten in its leadership from the very core. It wasn't necessarily the problem that it was under Activision for some reason or some other things. Sony's probably gonna keep them now to do like things a lot more tight. Some people like complained about the Sony thing. I personally see like Sony taking a bit of charge of over Destiny as something better, like a hopeful. And I think, like, to be fair, and knowing that, you know, Destiny is definitely a live service possible cash cow, which Sony or like the PlayStation definitely lacks to some degree. It's something that they're gonna profit over, because that's something that they kind of pressured and pushed with other studios, with Naughty Dog, with The Last of Us, like multiplayer system, like a separate game where it was supposed to be some sort of like live service thing. I think they did done it with some other studios. Going directly at the studio that literally has a live service game as their main title, I think it's gonna be a smart move from Sony. And if they're able to, and Sony still cares about like quality and still having like a game experience, so I'm hoping that things will slowly get better. But you know, I'm keeping my eyes out and looking at it at that point, but I'm not in any way interested to do anything else outside of that. Because damn, I would not dare go into any of this right now. As I said, out of the respect of the OG game, and because I love the setting and the storyline and the lore and world building of Destiny as a whole, and love the original storyline, out of respect for it, I would probably maybe at some point buy all the remaining expansions that I do not own, because I still, the last thing that I own is Forsaken. Technically I own the 30th anniversary bundle that I got it free on Epic or something like that. I'm still debating if I'm gonna, which, you know, it's definitely like an Epic move to make their launcher like the main platform for you now to use Destiny. I'm still debating if I'm gonna do that, because it's the whole annoying thing that even though I have my accounts linked, the purchases are not. So that's a bit annoying. I have to double check what exactly that means on the side of my DLCs that I own on Steam. Technically, all the DLCs that I own on Steam are no longer sunset content. Most of it. Like Forsaken is the only thing that is technically not sunset. So I'll have to see like what exactly that means for me, you know, not owning the game, or for me on the Epic side. I've not tried it. I went back to Steam just because, you know, that's the one that I had set up before. So we'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, that's purely that's all of it. But as it, so yeah, I didn't stream it on my end now to set a precedent, because I don't think I'm gonna do any Destiny 2 content on my end. Although possibilities of me being in other Destiny 2 shenanigans, highly likely, or likely, I'm not gonna say highly, I'm probably gonna jinx it for Vriska. And there has been some other joke discussions of other fundings that could happen, that if they are hit, or other goals if they are hit, maybe some other raids could happen, and I'm probably gonna be yeeted into those as well. Oh my god. And that's gonna be a thing for sure. So who knows, maybe I'm gonna be in some other future Destiny things that might get funded. Maybe if Vriska's gonna throw that bone again in the future. So who knows. Currently I still have Destiny. I'm still gonna like hang around a bit in it, just because I want to see like some aspects of the game, like how exactly the game is at its current state, without me owning anything aside from what I've already owned, just because I don't want to deal with it, literally. And we'll see where that goes. But yeah, it was a fun experience. Overall, it's a fun experience. It definitely, it kind of reminded me that Destiny overall is still a fun game. That's kind of the annoying thing. It's still overall like fun. It's just, and the studio went into a ton of like bad decisions and had like it has a ton of internal problems. And it definitely shows that it kind of lost its direction and lost its way. And it has, my problem with it right now, as I started playing a bit these past days, you know, kind of like initially prepping for the raid, or like at the very least getting back a hang of the game, to kind of at the very least be back with some knowledge of the game once we get into the raid or anything like that. But also to do, but you know, also to kind of check out just how the game is right now. It has a ton of like small things that I'm complaining are complaints to me that slowly add up. My biggest one being the UI vomit that the game now has, which really disheartens me and disappoints me, because Destiny 2 at its launch and for the longest of time was a superb game when it came to minimalistic UI UX design and how everything was well integrated, nicely, pretty well being put into kind of like in a diegetic kind of way or immersive kind of way. You had just the bare minimum required information or must have information really nicely put in a minimalistic fashion and all that, and then now you have this whole entire like portal screen with all sorts of like, yeah, they are like minimalistic in how they are designed, but all of them are thrown onto the screen at the same time, and you're still having to do with all of that, and it still has like weird small little places here and there where the interactions, it's weird. A lot of the wireframe lost its kind of logics and sense. It gets a bit intrusive in some places. Of course, the complaint with the onboarding is another one that I have, especially for like new players. You know, smaller things, other things in general, like visual design that I have like complaints, because you know they introduced like 2 new elements later down the line, stasis and entangled, and making stasis a darker blue. It's really confusing when you're dealing with enemies that have some sort of like stasis element shield, and you also have arc element, which is a light blue. It makes it really hard to like distinguish them, and I feel like that was a really weird decision. Maybe they could have done something diegetically in the game to kind of make stasis or either shift the color of arc, or make stasis a different color. I don't know. To be fair, I'm not sure like what other color they could have made stasis, because stasis is definitely kind of this is the cryo element kind of thing, or a equivalent to like kind of cryo, so I'm not sure exactly what they could have done, but still I feel like I'm not saying that they were definitely not necessarily going to be in a win-win situation, but I'm pretty sure they could have done something about it. And it's kind of annoying that, you know, they went with a color palette that is way too close to the other one, and some other small things here. But yeah, they have a ton of like small problems that I think like add up and just make the entire experience kind of not great, and kind of puts you off a bit, and that's kind of why I find it a bit sad. But anyways, a bit of I think I'm gonna be over a bit with the rant that we had for this starting hour, because to be fair, it is the start of the year. I was a bit, I think, in a rant fashion, and even though I think it was mostly Destiny focused for some reason, we're probably gonna have a bit more chatting after the fact. But first, a quick break, because an ad is about to come up in less than a few seconds or something like that, and then we'll return, and I'm actually going to jump directly into Duet Night Abyss and get on with the game and storyline there. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Okay, there we go. Let's get into it. So, one sec. For those who can kind of like quickly see, some things have been happening already. As you can see, I am level 60, and a few things have been built in the meantime. Yeah, this is a new weapon. I'm gonna like show all the sick finish. Let me just up to forging before I get into all that. So yeah, I got to level 60. I'm pretty close to, close-ish to like a next level up. But more importantly, account level 60 unlocks the highest essential level. So I began working on that, and I've done during this holiday break, I've done quite a lot of like grinding in the game to kind of like catch up and have a kind of increase my roster and have a bit of diversity, specifically in the elemental type. For like DPSing. Right now I'm prioritizing for the current theater, immersive theater, to kind of get the new character, Fushu, I think called. Yeah, Fushu.
Let me provide medicine for the battles to come.
Because she's a really good like support character, and kind of like currently Abyss selection for like Rebecca, and right now I want to prioritize making a, you know, top tier or as best as possible build for like for my future farms, because you know she's the farm waifu. And then afterwards I can trivialize my farming, or at the least make it easy and bearable. Although it's definitely now that I reached this level, and I'm not even close to getting to like a point where I have like all the things put together at decent equipment and all that, but it definitely shows and it definitely feels like it's getting better overall than what was my initial complaint, that it gets bullet spongy. It still feels a bit bullet spongy, but it has a few perks here or there where it kind of, I think it was kind of an unintended sort of kind of like progression and gateway kind of. It was kind of like a gated sort of progression, or gated sort of like you know, continuous farming kind of intent. I think that was kind of the intention with it, which I'm gonna explain in a bit. But actually I can quickly show it, because you have this section here called resonance buffs, and as you can see, you have a few percentile increases with your resonances of flat increases that are across the board in, I think, in all content. I don't think there's any content right now in the game that does not receive these benefits. And as you can see, characters' max shield boost, defense, max HP, and attack is increased by 150% flat. And this is obtained, as you can see here, if I go to a level below, it mentions the resonance is being at 100, and as you can see, they are kind of oranged out to show that at 60 they get boosted up. So yeah, after every like certain like specific level up tiers, these resonances increased, and I think this is kind of like a built-in sort of kind of like gate progression, or like a way of kind of handling content, because I'm guessing a ton of the high level content takes in account these buffs and these boosts to stats to make the content more easy to do and more achievable. Because now when I fight enemies that are like 10 levels above me, I don't feel like they're as bullet spongy as they were before, even at a point where I don't have everything maxed out, put together, and don't have like the highest tiers of like demon wedges and all that. And as you can see, there's still a few more boosts happening even at later levels. 62 has a 200% boost, so pretty soon. 64 to 250, and even 65 caps out everything at 300. So advancing the account level is also going to be important in trivializing, or at the very least making an ease through content. It's just one of those things where it gets right now it's with the account I got to a point where, you know, I didn't have a ton of other content to do to receive XP, and the thing that kind of got me over the threshold before even though I got to 60 at the second update at this during this version of during version 1.1, but it got me because you also receive a good chunk of XP from collecting new items and new characters, and also ascending them. Both the items and a character, you get a boost to XP. Also doing their intron resonance things also boosts, adds some account XP. So you have ways of obtaining XP through just doing the general farming and collection. And because during the entire like vacation week, I kind of focused on doing a ton of farming, and that's kind of like what happened. And as you can see, I have quite a roster right now of characters collected, and I'm gonna go through it right now because thankfully the immersive theater has now hydro weak characters, so I can prioritize Rebecca for two reasons. One, to have the farming team set up and done and dusted, so we can trivialize farming, and also to handle the immersive theater. So yeah, she was literally the first one I prioritized to get to level 100. I maxed out all her abilities, which gets a bit, this is a part, this Ascension level definitely is the part that is a bit grindier. Ascensions and all that, I will actually max out her Ascensions and all. There's gonna be a point where basically I'm gonna do all the refinements, all the Ascensions for all the equipment for her team and all of that. But once I have all my teams set up, that's kind of how I said, like, currently I just prioritize what are like important levels for the residents, which for her, like, the most important one to have even early on is level 2, because it increases the number of stacks of dots that she can apply, and also the amount of AoE you know, jellyfish she can spawn, she can summon with her main ability. So that's kind of the focus. Yeah, that's what I have for her. Demon Wedge wise, it's still the same things. This is, as I said, I'm gonna go for like the golden ones, legendary ones, once I have all the teams set up, because this is a lot of farming. And as I said before, the golden one is not relevant until you also start to farm them for their amplifications, because at golden level they offer the same amount of stats as the base one. It doesn't give anything different. So that's so, you know, that's a bit unfortunate. It doesn't offer anything different, so that's something definitely to prioritize for later. And of course, another reason is because a lot of these require a lot more. Basically, for these ones, for example, I'll have to farm them in bulk. Like, I'll have to basically farm all of them at once, because I cannot have 1 golden and 3 purple. They have all of them have to be of the same rarity to be able to be to be allowed to have duplicates of them, because apparently that's how it works. It also takes into account the rarity as part of the or part of, you know, the criteria of being of identical rarity. The Siren Kiss, this is currently how I have it, like, set it up. And all that. Of course, as I said before, I'm gonna prioritize all of this once I get to the level of farming. Same here with the Escres Duo. I've always get this name or how exactly to pronounce it. But yeah, that's currently the shenanigans I have. But then, you know, the next one in line is Outsider.
Do it together.
Because the other elemental for the immersive theater is Animo. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna deal with that. So, you know, as before, same shtick here. Just leveled him up. Itron 2, because it's the same shenanigan. That's kind of a turning point. Slowly working. I need to get to the blade. This farm is a bit annoying. I'll be honest. It's my complaint right now is this farm for the Ascension weapons is because they are piled together, both for the melee and the range weapons, and you're not having guarantees that you're gonna get at least one of each, and it's really annoying because and usually you have like a singular drop of them on a normal farm run without any boosts. So that's a lot of farms to do at once. And then it's not a lot of fun. I would have appreciated, considering that all of the other ones are, you know, separated and, you know, separated like farms. Like, you know, you have a separate farm for Animo, separate farm for Pyro, separate farm for Hydro. I would have appreciated that even for weapons, consider that, you know, there are technically multiple items, Ascension items for each type, and that are required. But I would have appreciated that if the pool for that for melee weapon materials and the pool for range weapon materials were 2 separate farms instead of being put together into one singular one, because even then, because that increases, at the very least, increases the chances of getting the actual components that you want. Like, I'm fine for to be the same drop rates, because literally the highest farm is still just gives you 1 purple rarity grip, and of course a few of lower rarity that you can then craft up. But overall, depending on your luck, maybe you're gonna have 2 of them per run. Depending on your luck, you're gonna get two purple grips with the crafting included. So yeah, that's kind of the one that I find annoying. It's a pretty fast farm because it's the last flare, and you don't honestly not going for the for the soldiers is probably the good way to go. Just goes directly to the flare, to the tower to the bomb that you need to destroy. Because yeah, it has the optional objectives of, yeah, you can go for the bonus elite enemies to lower the difficulty of destroying the bomb, which is lower HP, elites do not spawn, and I think there was like another thing that was happening as part of it. But it doesn't matter, you destroy it almost as fast as before. And again, with Rebecca, I just litter the entire place with AoE jellyfish. I ult and then I just spam attack, and it's basically gone in seconds. And this was done before I have her abilities maxed out. I was still at the setup for like the level 70 ascension. So honestly, it's a fast farm. You just go to the flare, destroy it, get out. But it's still a bit annoying that, you know, they could have been separate, considering that all of the other ones are. And also the Brennhatzquest is the other one, which this one I was able to actually ascend, because for some reason on the weapon on the ranged weapon side, I have an insane stockpile of the essential materials, because I'm not sure if this is just my luck or if everyone else has the same kind of problem. I'm always thin of melee ones, of melee essential materials compared to range ones. Like range ones, I can still technically, even now, I think I can still ascend quite a few of them if I want to. But right now, I'm just prioritizing, you know, ascending equipment and materials for the characters that I need. But yeah, those are the ones. Oh, also for the genie mons, this is the one that I'm still using. This Boniva. I've not been lucky. I found like once a shiny Boniva. But I failed. Even with the food, I failed the capture. I'm so annoyed. As I said, I've not been on a full hunt for the genie mons. That's probably something I'm gonna do once I have like everything maxed out. And also, the other annoying thing, it's the skills. Because aside from like getting depth so many times, and also genie mon is locked and cannot be used. Oh, I'm guessing because they are of legendary trait, but they can be unlocked. It's fine. But because they got these ones, I don't know. Just at least we got frugal again, so I can do that when we get the Boniva. Because, you know, Rebecca being the farm one, I'm definitely gonna want to find a shiny one and put all these legendary ones back again. These two specifically, the frugal one for increased drop rate, and the keen one for support cooldown, so I can buff my summons constantly. The other ones are not so important. I mean, auto pickup range, I would like to get the legendary one at some point. I think I have it. Don't I have it? No, I just have a deft. I might have a purple one, a gluttonous. Patient. No, I do not. Annoying. Yeah, the thing that I find it really annoying, I'm not sure if there's any way to kind of like guarantee or find a better way to actually kind of scout out the specific skills that you want. And it's a bit annoying. And so far I've been, I don't know if they're gonna increase with time. I don't know if they're gonna like why these ones would like unlock. Also lock the gene mon currently equipped with this trait. Okay. Need these frugal. Not sure if I care for these. Watch cooldown would be a nice one. XP gained by defeating enemies. I mean, this one is not really. Honestly, I'm already at a point where this one is not really relevant. So I don't think I care for it. Light speed, vigilance sounds like a good one. Honestly, as a general thing, like having more mobility, like dodge cooldown, like vigilance sounds like a good one to have for, because the advantage of having shiny ones, which I can show, you have 4 slots instead of 3 for traits. So you know, looking for traits that would be useful to have for the farmer team, and definitely auto pickup range, increased drop chance, support cooldown to buff it, buff my abilities for the farm, and dodge cooldown, so I have higher mobility, so I can just, because dodge can also be used as a kind of like a dash, are definitely I think a good option to have. Yeah, this is the one I'm using, and also I use the Mr. Goodnight at the moment for outsider.
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
Then
the world outside,
I mean, I still have, you know, main protagonist. I think we're now getting a good selection of like support characters, so I think
this cannot be
it's gonna be
destiny. That's why a change must be made.
He's not like a top tier support, so I think he's already becoming irrelevant, I think. So we'll have to see. Although he does has a very like specific increased weapon damage for self and allies compared to the other ones. So we'll have to see, but I don't think the main character is going to be a priority. And because of that, as you can see, I've not put anything. And the weapon I use with him, if I remember correctly, because I am a bit forgetty right now. Oh no, I think I'm using a ranged weapon. Yeah, I use the Oseo Breaker for the skill duration. And this is what I have on it. I obtained Lady Niffle for the farm. Already collected a few things, not many. I've not, you know, put any slot tracks or anything like that. Right now I'm gonna focus on having those for the Rebecca team, and then probably gonna go back. But from what I've been able to farm and obtain currently, this is the rest of the slots are also gonna be scorched. That's basically it. So the main ones have been already kind of added together. That's the idea. And as weapons, we have the Wither Shade, which this portable version already has equipped. Currently, what I have without the slot tracks, as I said, prioritizing other characters and their weapons, and also the Embla Inflorescence. I have not put anything together on it, because I think not long after I got Niffle, I think, or maybe I just forgot. Oh no, what? No, I think, no, it was for Niffle, the Inflorescence, if I remember correctly. Just haven't, I've just been focused on farming other characters and ascending other characters that I just haven't yet jumped into putting everything together. But yeah, I got the Ferryman, Dead of the Dead Lady.
Are you taking me out to play?
Tina, of course.
Pinky promise, no backsies.
Not yet put together, but she's gonna be pretty soon. I think for the outsider team, probably. Of course, with her signature range weapon, the flamethrower. There it is. All of these put together. And to be fair, I'm also waiting a bit now because, you know, I can do like another ascension, which is gonna increase the Demon Wedge tolerance. So it's probably gonna even lower the requirements of slot tracks that I need. So that's also another thing.
Gilbert, wakey wakey.
Truffle.
It's time to leave. Are you taking me?
Oh, yeah, also with Niffle, I have her at ascension too. I forgot to mention that. The protagonist, it's as based on the storyline progression, and this is how much you get by doing the first version storyline. We'll see if this storyline is gonna give us anything more. It's gonna be there to be seen. Truffle
It's time to leave.
and Filbert, again, same thing. Been stuck with some other stuff, so not yet put together on the slot tracks. Waiting for the other ascension. Also now, because I'm level, I'm at account 60 and I have access to the final farming tiers. I can also now farm for her ascension materials because I can farm her letters, and I'm already slowly collecting them. Once I'm done with once I have like a good amount of them, I'm gonna begin like farming for truffle to get her at least at Ascension 2. That's kind of the go for. Right now I think I have like 20-ish of them or something like that, so that is fine. Then so yeah, and also yeah, the I have the bow that you get for free for the account with the skin on it, because that's the first skin I got from the normal standard gacha. I mean, even now I'm still haven't done anything of the limited gachas, because I don't really, even though for this one I'm gonna get the character, I just don't care for the outfit personally. It's just a swimsuit outfit, even though, you know, because I've always had this kind of weird feeling when it comes to like seasonal outfits that feel like seasonal to me, and you know, swimsuit outfits to me feel like very like summer seasonal ones, which is weird to have them for like winter, but sure, I guess, why not? So yeah, I've always felt kind of odd with those, so I'm not really that interested. I want, like, usually I'm looking for outfits and things that feel kind of, I feel like I can use them across seasons. But yeah, oh, also to show you the looking wedges, this is what I have on her. Yeah. Also got Lynn.
Today.
Here's her setup. If I remember correctly, it's another Eternity. Yeah. Just, you know, don't have the slot tolerances right now. Probably gonna do once I level her up, so it's gonna be fine. Also her consonants for her abilities. Also Itron 2 for her, like another thing. And weapon wise, I do have, if I remember correctly, yeah, it was the Wayne Wraith that you get for free. This has been, and this is this is a chunk of it is things that I've kind of copied from the weapon, from the range weapon, and a few of them just some ideas that I kind of went with it on my own. I'm not sure if this is gonna be like the go-to, like, you know, with the puncture cascade and all that, but I feel like it'd be like neat to try, just experiment a bit. This is just my go-to with it. I'm purely like just personally theorizing based on kind of how she's been geared with other things, and you know, the blueprint. And similar here, I've theorized a few of them. Not fully sure yet. I should go with other ones, or maybe if I should copy some of the existing setups. Oh yeah, that's kind of like what I went with. Oh, you can also have, I don't remember having a view for the consonants weapons. That's actually kind of cool. Hansel and Gretel, nice. Consonant weapon cannot be swapped or enhanced. Fair enough. Yeah, I think in her case, the Genimon I'm going with is the this boy. Initially, I was going with Zipro, but I think to be fair, this is a general support one. This one is good for like actual Pyro attack. Provided by Demon Wedges with Phoenix. Yeah, I think this one was a better one to have. Not sure exactly which one for Niffle. I've not looked into them yet. But yeah.
Are we going on an adventure?
Yeah, Tabitha for the Rebecca team as one of the support characters. This is their setup right now. For the time being. Wait, now we can do that? Wait, what? I wasn't able to do that before. Hold up.
Are you inviting
They
me?
changed it? No longer take an account? Huh. They no longer take an account rarity. Because before I couldn't swap them. That's actually kind of good. Huh. Neat. I actually can just farm one of them at a time. I no longer have to do like a full bulk of... I can farm one of them and fully ascend it first and then go for the other ones. Because I think even fully amplified. Because I think amplification will also no longer count for being odd. Huh. I didn't even know. I just realized it as I saw this like being, you know, visible here, and just out of curiosity, I shifted it here. Huh. Who would have guessed? Odd. But yeah. Everything else is, I don't think I've showed skills, but everything else skill-wise for most of the max characters is at 8. For all the characters you see at level 70, it's definitely at skill 8 with all of these unlocked. It's not gonna be, soon enough, it's not gonna be that, because as you can see, I'm, from this tier, I think from, level 7 onwards, you are required these, twilight threads, this kind of diamond-shaped, resource, which you can obtain them at a very limited amount. You can get one weekly by doing the roguelite mode, and certain events and missions or some other contents offer you a limited amount of them to obtain. So yeah, you get to a point where you're not gonna be able to actually max out. I was able to like do them in parallel as you, because you know you get a good bulk of them early on with your account, but I'm getting at a point where I kind of am running thin, and I'm getting to the point where I'm just having the ones that I obtain through weekly or more limited content. So yeah, right now those are going to be prioritized for the Rebecca team first, and then for the other one. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of characters that are not going to have their maxed out abilities soon enough. And yeah, and for Tabitha, because I was like looking at Tabitha, it was this, her main signature weapon thingy. That's what I'm going with. Yeah, I know I'm showing like a lot of characters right now, but you know, just in general to get an idea of what I've done. Rebecca is the same. Probably in the future, I'm just gonna show new things. I'm not gonna go and show all the ones that I have, because I think I'm just adding a ton of time to the game. But yeah, for weapons, the Remnant Reminiscence is one of them. The current setup, and also the same dual pistols. For Daphne,
emergency supplies are packed, ready to
one.
deploy at any time.
And for weapons, if I remember correctly, I had for her. Oh no, I think I went with the Feather Lash whip sword, and there it is. And at this point, characters that I have not fought, this one let's barely get for free.
Here we go.
That's one Margie as well, but I also got Sybil recently, and I even
It seems hatred hasn't
already farmed like 2 ascensions for her. For her, up to like level 4. Level 4 is also like a significant boost outside, and then of course, obviously the final one. So I think once I get her to like level 80, I might also farm to get these other 2 before I start doing the crazy farms. So that might be also a thing. And for weapons, her signature whip blade has been obtained, and from my understanding and so far, the dual pistols are also kind of a good option for her. So yeah, I just got her signature weapon, and that's it. But yeah, currently not upgraded or anything else of the sorts, because not long after I got her, because I think after I got her, or not long before her, I unlocked level 60 on the account, so I started farming and ascending existing max level characters to the new levels. Well, existing high level characters. But yeah, that's kind of the general thing with Digimons and all that. I'm still like figuring all things out, but from what I've seen, like I think these stats don't increase significantly. I think they increase to a certain degree for Ascension, but I think you can deal with them even at lower Ascensions. Plus, you're kind of limited in how quickly you can ascend.
Are you inviting
well, not really limited. You can ascend them with duplicates, and they don't have to be of the same rarity. Like, for example, I can ascend the Zipro with lower rarities ones. I can deal. Even though I have another one, I have another shiny. You can also do it with like Ardent, Miraculous, all that. So that's completely doable and completely fine. But yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing for a good chunk of the game. I've actually been farming quite a lot. And I'm still gonna, like, you know, keep at it. But yeah, with the resonance buffs and all that, the farming, it feels doesn't feel as annoying in the sense of it feels like I'm just it doesn't necessarily feel too bullet spongy. And I'm pretty sure, like, once I get to a kind of, you know, max account level and also get, you know, high tier gear or high tier like demon wedges on all my things, it's gonna feel a lot better to actually go through for the farm content. And I'm probably gonna have a higher endurance for like higher tiers. Like, for example, I can probably stay there before, you know, not up until, you know, the loot pool resets back to the start, because that's currently I'm still kind of keeping with that, like with everyone. I'm doing the waves up until I get the max reward possible from the waves, and then I just dip out and reset, so I'm back at lower tiers. But I'm suspecting once I have everything put together, an account maxed out, I can probably, you know, have a decent endurance, and it's not gonna be as tedious, because it's also more, consider that, you know, the loot pool doesn't increase even more after like after a certain number of waves. It's not, it doesn't make sense, or at the least it's not worth spending extra time to you know, by actually, you know, spending time killing the enemies, when you could just simply reset, having them at lower levels where you can quickly clear them and do the farm really fast. Because, you know, it's also like about speed and all that, to do these things quickly and, you know, get yourself to like end game content that you care for. Because right now, as I said before, like with the immersive theater, for the moment, I'm just interested in it to just get the characters I need, and I haven't really focused too heavily on doing all the clears, or like getting as far as I can with the clears to kind of maximize the rewards for the time being. But, you know, afterwards, yeah, I'll definitely look into that. I'm pretty sure, like, once I get most of the characters, or at the very least when I get characters of max level, for the specific element of the current immersive theater, I'll definitely look into it. Like right now, because one of them is Hydro, and there's gonna be a point where you can go with either Hydro animal, you just have your pick. It's gonna be weak to both. I'm probably gonna give it a good try with Rebecca. This probably might be the version update where I'm gonna try to push immersive theater at higher tiers and see where that goes. Because yeah, right now, once I'm done with getting specifically getting outsiders weapons,
this is quite a delicate mission,
which I just still need to get like the Sacred Favor ascended. Then actually no, I have to also go to the support characters to level them up. Which, you know, to be fair, the support characters are gonna be a bit faster, because it's just gonna be the level ascension and their weapon equipped as supports. So it's one weapon each, not two. And there's also gonna be the truffle farm. I don't know how many. I have like 29 letters, which I think can be enough to get like one resonance, but I don't think it's gonna be enough to. I've had like mixed luck with the letter. I've had like weird like mixed luck with the letters. It really like depends on what you're getting. Like, let me see. Let's see location. Like the letter. Yeah, I've done like 64 of these, and I just barely ascended. Yeah, I don't even own anymore, and I just have a symbol like at Ascension 2. I should like at least find another equivalent. Don't own any more Rebecca letters. Actually, I think I can also see that through the shop. Mission is yeah, 35, and I got her at 2 as well. So that Rebecca was a luckier attempt. Sybil has been a rougher one, I'll be honest. I've been really unlucky. Where for the silver tiers, I mostly got the Essence Gelatin instead of getting the thoughts, and I mostly ranked her up through the golden tier drop. Although I've had a few moments where I got it at at an earlier time. But if you technically do the math, 64, I basically after every 10 attempts I got this one, which, you know, you require 30 of these slots to ascend a character. So basically, and I did it at Ascension 2, so I needed 60. So yeah, on average, I kind of had to just get her full-on drop. I've had like a farm where I was like really unlucky. I think after like the 14th or 15th attempt, I got it. I got the golden drop, and I didn't have anything else before it. I think Outsider was like another... with Outsider, I've just done it once, but seeing it again, 34, and he has only one Ascension. Shows it again. Rebecca is definitely one of the cases where it shows you can also be a bit lucky, because even these ones can add up slowly, and you get a few of them. And as you can see, I still have like 2 of them, so it could technically be counted as maybe 34 of them, and I've just got it. So, you know, you can also be lucky, but not always. Was it Nifl another one? Yeah, 54, as you can see. So yeah, you kind of need to have them within the 60 range, just to be careful, just to be safe, just to be sure. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. So yeah, at this point, I may be at the point to get the first one, but not close enough to get the second, which is why I'm probably gonna maybe wait for a bit. We'll see. As I'm doing the other ones, we'll figure it out. Maybe I'm gonna farm a few more just to have at the very least a margin of error. Because I think the worst farm, like the latest, the longest amount of attempts it took me to get a golden drop was 15. Currently, I'm not sure. I know there is like a soft pity to some degree of some sorts to it. And so far, I'm not sure exactly where that soft pity hits. But 15 was the most amounts of attempts before I got a golden one. So maybe that's the one. So I currently keep that in account with my being unlucky, and grab like 45 letters just to be sure that I have enough to get 30 or 15 letters if we are talking about just a weapon, because thankfully for the weapon you don't need as many. You just need a blueprint and one of each item components, and you're fine. So yeah, probably something similar. Anyways, that was just a quick little introduction that went a lot longer than I expected. I'm really sorry about that. But I think I have to take a quick break right now, even a bit earlier than usual. But no worries, I'm gonna run an ad break so we're not gonna get interrupted after the fact. And once I'm done, because I have to do like a really quick thing right now, we are actually gonna get into the story and do some content, because that's what's gonna be happening right now. So yeah, I'm gonna take a break now, and I'll see you in a bit. And there we go. We can continue. Actually, now we can get back to it. Sorry, I had like a quick thing to do. But now, even the crafting of this has been finished. Now you can actually get into the story of or into the main things of today. Because saying that 2 hours have been kind of not wasted, but it's the start of the new year. It was kind of obvious I was gonna be a bit yappy before we actually got into the game. But it's fine, because there's definitely gonna be other weeks for us to do this. But I think at this point I'm gonna do the whole shtick of, you know, 1 week Duet Night Abyss, 1 week Warframe, and that sort of thing. So next week is gonna be Warframe anyways. But if we can get at the very least with the main story, because I don't think it's gonna take us too long, that's gonna be good, and we can deal with the events and all of that next time. But yeah, right now I have not even checked like the story, the 1.1 update version details or anything like that, so I'm not even sure what exactly we are dealing with. But you know, there's a few events to be done. Some of them are pretty lengthy, so we're not gonna be too behind. A few of them, I think we're gonna be able to catch them by the second time we are gonna be here. So as I said, as long as we are dealing with the main story today, we should be on track with everything else. Yeah, new update, 2 new characters, which you can
inviting
see
me on a date?
here. Right now, the one that can be unlocked is
Let me
Fushu for the
provide
immersive
medicine
theater.
for the battles to come.
My understanding, pretty good for as a support character. Restore HP and sanity nearby. Oh, now I understand, because I've seen like builds with Rebecca now that no longer requires serenity, because she's very sanity dependent. So making Fushu being kind of a required character for her now makes sense. Plus, you know, the synergy with the Hydro. That makes a lot of sense. Increase skill damage by percentage. Even Ultra Shield. And 9 Needle Therapy. Oh, increase skill damage. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely using combat ultimate skill. Skill spin increase. Nice. Increase skill damage for self-allies if 2 or more characters on the team are of the same element. Yeah. So I'm guessing there's also going to be this whole shtick of having like mono teams of like one element. So yeah, this makes sense. 100% for the farm team, she's going to be needed. And then after Fushu, we also have Kazuho, which is a bit interesting because he's definitely, I think, the DPS of the group.
The sword within.
He's actually he's proficient with all weapon types, so he's gonna get attack boost, a damage boost on all weapons, based like base attack boost. Deals luminous damage to enemies within range. His range attack speed. Attack hit during kill, so he's immune to hits when taking damage. Buff. Enters in some sort of state. Okay, I'm guessing he has some sort of resonance, like weapon. Yeah, becomes the Fano sword, 1 trigger bonus effect. 1 Fano plume. Okay, that's a lot of things. You tell me. Yeah, that's a lot of words. I think we're gonna figure that out once he's gonna become like a main attack for self and Lumino. Yeah, once he's gonna become like to farm available. I say kind of like 1 Niffle personally, because I just kind of farm her. Not sure if I'm gonna get him. We'll see. But yeah, 2 new characters and also 2 new weapons. I think actually we have 4 weapons, if I'm mistaken. I think we have 2 of them for the shop and 2 for the immersive theater, because immersive theater gives you 1 weapon for each of the characters within that are to be unlocked there, which are kind of signature weapons, but I don't think they're necessarily signature. Like, let me see. Yeah, I think yeah, his Halcyon Gracefall, I think, is for when a Hydro character deals crit damage with this weapon, increase skill damage for allies. Yeah, this is definitely Fushu's. I think this is one of the new ones, double tomorrow. Crit chance. Damage using a normal attack. This weapon there is and to reload the user's range weapon magazine. Nice. And some base crit damage. Also, hi there, you. Okay, hear you out on what? Because I feel like all of these characters are very conventional. Hear me out. As long as, you know, you're not talking the ones that are definitely children. Why is this game Nier Automata OST everywhere? I haven't gotten yet into the Nier series. I want to at some point. I definitely want to. I don't have the games right now. So I'm not too familiar with the OST, but I'm guessing it's something like that. It's definitely, I'm sure, to be fair, this game has 100% inspirations from Warframe. 100%. Even in certain elements of design. Not as heavily, because with this game, it's more humanoid-esque. They're not necessarily biomechanical machines. But you still have a bit of that weird,
This is quite a delicate
I don't know,
mission.
biomechanical. There's some
together?
definitely like additional like detail aesthetics on it that feels very similar to kind of how Warframe looks in some designs department. So I think to me it
The world outside
feels like that.
Purgatorio Island defies all accounts.
And I'm guessing maybe it also has some Nier inspirations. I'm not fully familiar how most of the Nier games go. I know Nier Automata is very hack and slashy, RPG-esque. So yeah, kind of makes sense. Wandering Road. I think this is like another one. Has reduced Chirimon's support cooldown. Oh, interesting. Genius Tactics, I think that's another one. I think this one is for the dude, for the guy. Defense, freeze. Decrease the target's sheet. Okay. Everything else from the roster is failures. I think this was before. Still couldn't get into it. I get it. I'll be honest, even now as I'm playing with, and even though this is like the first update of the game, it still is a bit clunky in some spaces. Ooh, I don't like this weapon. How it looks, at least. Triggers bonus effect. Using an ultimate decreases the duration of all. Okay. Okay, I think there are more weapons added than just two. The looks of it, because some of these do not look familiar to me. Maybe I've just not looked too heavy into the heavy weapons one. Be a possibility. And these ones I've seen before. These ones, yeah. But I can get it. It's still a bit clunky, and I don't know. I don't think it has the game loop right now for Warframe. I'm not sure, like, this is definitely gonna be, you know, I think most people, myself included, I'm still, aside from those who have been, you know, obsessed in farming and progressing through the game and doing it almost non-stop. I mostly just, usually my free days at best, I just farm a character or a weapon from what I need, and that's kind of it, and maybe advance a bit, advance at a certain stage with something for a character that I already own, and that's kind of where I stop. I don't really go too heavy more than that on a daily basis, just because I don't want to burn myself out with just grinding, because I know myself. I'm just gonna burn myself out with that. But definitely the question is going to be, because this game doesn't necessarily function as a gacha anymore, or at the very least it's not going to have the same kind of end game kind of like push or incentive as most other gacha have, which is usually like, if we go for example, because this is like the end game right now for this, the immersive theater. The end game rewards are, letters for the newest release characters, which, it's a cool system to have it. But, once you obtain the character, then what? There's like no need to kind of, because I think like a lot of people are willing to just get enough letters to get the character and then deal with the ascensions of the character once it becomes farmable by a boss in the next version update. I think like a lot of people are willing to just do that. So after a certain point, what exactly, outside from bragging rights that, hey, look, I have the best made team and I was able to do high-end content, which that's a niche of a player base. That's not the entire player base. What else is there for you to do? Because right now, exploration-wise, it's not a lot to explore. The maps are quite small, and you have like a few challenges, but, they don't really give you a ton of interesting things. Like just a few extra rewards here and there. There's like a fishing system where I think it's worth it right now, because you can get a few items that are, necessary, but then after that, I don't see the point of it outside of collecting the fish, and that's gonna be it. There's like, chests don't matter as much here, like doing the open world explorations and all that, because most of the letters you can easily obtain them for doing the grinds, because they can be also dropped by enemies. So it's not really that big of a deal. to actually, you know, go for the chest. Like literally a ton of the open world exploration or like mini games or anything else of the sorts I've not done. I've had no need to do them. So that's kind of, because that's kind of the thing. Like, what's the end game here? Like, what exactly? Like, yeah, you have the weekly echoes, which at this point, yes, you can do them. With the final difficulty, you can actually increase these, which it's another form of end game. But again, what do you obtain out of this? Because, you know, once you do the first clear, what are these gonna get you? Like the increased difficulties outside of just getting bonus traces, which all you can do with the traces is to be fair, yeah, I think that's gonna, I think these are the traces. No, these are threads of time. Actually, no, not even. It's bonus traces, which is for, you know, the meta progression of the roguelite system, which I'm already capping just as I was doing it right now until I got to like level 80. I'm already like close to capping it. So those bonus traces, I don't think like are worth it. I don't know. Oh no, these are like, oh no, traces are actually for the in-game. Actually, even worse than that. Traces bonus, like what exactly do you get out of this? It feels like it doesn't feel worth it. I don't know. Like you don't get anything new out of them outside of just proving that you're doing higher difficulties. So I think that's currently what's going to be the struggle. I'm curious. Again, I've not looked at the details for this update, so I'm not sure. Like outside of the general cycle of getting your characters to max level, getting the best gear you get out of for them, and basically making them really powerful. At that point, what's else to do once you have that? Because you need to find places. Like yeah, currently you have a few places where you can prove. You know, the fruits of your labor, you know, with the immersive theater and mystic maze. But I think you're gonna get to a point, even with the mystic maze, technically, you know, demon wedges are disabled. So once you max out the character's skills and abilities and weapon ascensions, like once you maximize the character ascension and the weapon ascensions, that's the best you're gonna get out of those. So that's not even like proving how best you've built how well you've built your character. Only the immersive theater is that. But you're not getting much else in return for it. I feel like because I feel like that's kind of the, you have to like have an inner reward system out of within reward system. Like, yeah, I'm proving myself that, you know, I've built this character really powerful, but is that enough? For some people, that's not gonna be something that they want to prove. They don't necessarily care. They want maybe to have like another incentive for why they should make their characters powerful. Plus, I feel like it has also very much the kind of the gacha, still has a bit of that kind of, not necessarily gacha mentality, but a kind of gacha design where it's very obvious that every character is kind of set for a specific sort of build, or like to be intended to be built in a specific way. Like, yeah, to be fair, optimizers are everywhere and everyone is going to find out what's the best thing for every character. But I feel like Warframe still has that flexibility of, you can make anything work. Yeah, it's not going to be the best of the best, but you can, the whole thing with Warframe is that you can make any weapon, any Warframe work basically anywhere, as long as you have the proper mods and things on them. And maybe even players and maybe even a party to kind of be there with you to assist you. I feel like here it still has a bit of that kind of like structure where everything is kind of set in a very specific build style, and you could probably, even in gachas, yes, you can shift away from it and do and attempt other things, but I don't think you're gonna get too much out of them by trying to go like DPS builds for like support characters, or find a way to have some DPS characters being as support. Plus, the AI, you know, partner system is a bit wonky. So yeah, I'm currently at the moment, I'm mostly just anything else, just kind of going through it, seeing how kind of this game develops itself and where exactly it's gonna get. Because I see a possible potential. To be fair, what fascinated me about this game is kind of the shift in its business model, like so sudden, and for something that could have easily remained a full-on gacha when it comes to character collection and item collection, and decided to go just free to play and be like, yeah, anyone can obtain all the characters and weapons and all that, and there is no monetary investment needed. You just need to grind. Of course, you can skip it like in Warframe by just putting the money down if you really want to, but you don't have to. And the only gacha thing that still remains within the game, is the skins, which it's not. I'm still, not gonna engage into it on stream as I've done with other games, other gacha games in the past. But it's one of those things where I feel like a lot of people are not necessarily gonna be as invested. Like, not everyone necessarily cares about the cosmetics, or not everyone wants to just cares about the fashion, and they just want to do their, make their best builds, have fun in the game, and all that sort of thing. So we'll have to see. I don't know. It's still gonna be something. Personally, I definitely, as I said, getting into Duet Night Abyss definitely kind of brought back my my want to play Warframe, and kind of my interest in getting back into Warframe, which is what I've done. And I'm definitely having a lot more fun with Warframe. I feel like with all of that, and if somehow I'm gonna drop off this game, Warframe is still gonna be there to stay anyways. So right now, by doing them in parallel, I feel like it's an interesting in between, and kind of having this weird comparison, because it's very obvious to whom this is kind of trying to interpret and copy.
What's
What
with
is
the
it
sour
now?
face?
Before you came, our little Snow got into a heated argument with old John about who the current emperor is.
Huh?
They even placed a bet. And, as expected, Snow lost 10 coins.
Wait, why are you betting current emperor? Like,
how dare you make fun of this great demon king? Look at this. The newspaper says it clear as day. His Majesty Clavois.
sorry, eating something. Not wanting for a response. No shoves the newspaper in your hand.
Snow, take a closer look at the title. That's a serialized novel.
Oh. Flip it up manually. A small ad tucked in the corners catches your eye. Lost and found. I've lost a sword, a precious one. There's a position close to a family member of mine. Separated. If you have any, please bring it to the red phone.
Hey, little minion. What are you looking at?
Again, the red
Let me
text,
see.
the blank text skips without me having any input.
Huh? This sword looks kind of familiar. Have we seen it somewhere before?
This is
The
my sword.
pattern on the blade. Ah, I remember now. That's your legendary weapon, isn't it?
Oh, Rebecca's looking for the sword?
By midnight? What kind of goof writes a lost and found notice like this? What if the person who has the sword never comes across the notice and doesn't show up? That poor person might end up waiting all night at the phone booth. Am I right, little minion?
This is Rebecca's way of getting
Hey,
me.
little minion! I was talking to you! Hello? Are you okay?
Asked him.
I'm not feeling great. I think I'll head back and rest for a bit.
Well. Gotta be Rebecca, right? Is the only one who would know about the sword. Maybe is this her way of kind of getting in contact with us? Maybe she's got a tip about our activity, and at the very least, this is kind of like a call of reassurance, which is why they said red phone booth. She's not gonna be there. She's just gonna make a call at midnight for the person who has the sword. Ugh. Frames, holy shit! What the? Ah. Oi. At.
doing here?
Found out. Fuck.
What's Snow doing here? Oh, right. You were trying to sneak off, weren't you? Nothing escapes the sharp eyes of this Demon King.
Ah, damn you.
Look at you. You've been out of it all day, and you barely even touched your dinner. I saw right through it. Trying to ditch me and go adventuring all by yourself? Not a chance.
It's not that I don't want to bring you. It's just... this time, I might have to deal with the Hyperborean soldiers and land myself in trouble. I don't want to drag you into my mess.
It could also be a trap. That's fair point. Like, this could also be like, you know, they found out the tip from the inside about Rebecca wanted to get in contact with us, and they're gonna use her as a way to get us.
Haven't we already messed with the Hyperborean soldiers like 100 times before?
Yeah, but this is like the cream of the crop. This is like high end, high up there.
Anyway, you're under my wing, little minion. Your mess is surely my mess.
Are you sure about that? My now that's not always hides behind you in battles.
That's not true. I was just testing your strength. Don't get the wrong idea.
Sure.
Besides, even if I'm not on the front lines, my genius-level combat tactics must have been a huge help. In any case, your adventures wouldn't be complete without the great Demon King at your side.
Snow.
Well, don't get too impressed, okay? You'll throw me off my game if you keep that up.
All right, but listen. If things get dangerous, follow my signal and run immediately. Got it?
Absolutely and perfectly got it. I'm great at running. I mean, tactical retreat. Why are you just standing there, little minion? Let's go! Chop chop!
Tactical retreating. Also, just so we don't deal with those weird, How's the shadow quality yet? That high. Crowd dense. Joey, put it. Ah, put it at balance. Where the fuck was it at quality mode? Damn, no thank you. Texture quality can stay extreme. Average. Maybe just in case, let's put shadow quality at average, because it's not as important. Better now. Yeah, I think I went around the other way. It's like town square lies eerily still in the dead of night. Not a soul in sight. Chilling gust of wind sweeps through, scattering 3 bits of rubbish across the square.
A ghost!
Huh?
It's just rubbish. Who's been throwing it around like this? Seriously, where are their manners? They need a good talking to from Princess Rubbish Bin.
You okay, Snow? You seem tired.
To catch you in the act, I had to stay up late waiting outside your door for so long.
Wow.
All right, all right. I owe you one.
Look, little minion, there's someone in that red phone booth. Could that be the person you're looking for?
Oh, fucking
It does
God.
look like her from behind, but I'm not certain. Can't see her face.
Well then, I hereby declare that the destination of our adventure is that red phone booth right ahead. Whether it's her or not, we'll soon find out. Are
I guess.
you ready? Let's do this.
Oh boy. That was like a trap. Don't think it's her. It's Berenica. Of course, you're gonna get the cinematic from way behind. Yep. Well, shit.
Who's there? Excuse me, miss. Could I borrow a coin?
Good cover.
I was really hoping for a nice warm cup of honey milk, but I tripped on the way out, and my coin rolled right into the sewer.
Shoo! Go away, Lunarian. I'm on duty! Out of my way!
Duty?
Penny pincher. Fine, I'll just go find a coin somewhere else.
Ingrid, report your status.
As of now, no individuals matching the target's description have been sighted.
Yeah, trap.
Over.
Understood. Any other unusual activity?
About 4 minutes ago, a Lunarian approached me asking for a coin. I sent her away.
What? Just let the Lunarian go?
Is there a problem, Commander? The target is supposed to be a Charon. Young man around 18 years old. It seems highly unlikely he would disguise himself as a Lunarian.
Oh, a full-grown person can't turn into a Lunarian, sure, but did it ever occur to you the target might have an accomplice? He could be hiding nearby, watching our every move. All units listen up. Lock down the square and the surrounding areas immediately. Detain every living thing in your sight. Tonight, not even a night owl escapes Ice Lake city walls. Ooh. We are in trouble.
Well, little minion, how does it feel to be saved by the brave and brilliant Demon King? Without me, you'd have walked straight into their trap.
I'm fine. You did good.
Keep it coming. I love hearing how awesome I am.
No, it's enough. It's
Seriously, though, those people were way out of line, using Barry's name as bait.
Shh. Keep it down.
Follow my orders. Hurry up.
Listeners can hear the rhythmic thud of marching boots, the sharp bark of a commander's orders.
Sounds like they've caught on. We need to get out of here before they surround the area.
Sewers?
Stick close to me, Snow.
Let's move. I'm guessing sewers. We are like close to the sewer.
The machines over there look weird.
Ooh.
We'd better stay away from them. It turned away. Now's the time.
Yep, sewers.
Every other escape route has been sealed off and is heavily guarded. Except for that manhole over there.
They
How
could
many
funnel us.
times do we have to crawl through the sewers? Let me catch my breath first.
It's either a warm, stinky sewers or a cold iron cell.
If you flee into that manhole, you'll be playing right into their hands.
Yeah.
There's a saying in Huashu's ancient art of war. When thou dost besiege thy foe, leaveth an opening, a feigned escape, a snare in disguise.
Yeah.
It means forging a false escape route to lure the enemy into your trap. Right now, there should be countless Imperial soldiers lying in wait down there. Come on, get in.
Ooh.
Lady Zhiliu? No, Proprietress Zhiliu. What are you doing here?
I came to bid you farewell, but apparently that's unnecessary now.
We'll go together.
So, what will it be? Do you want to stay here exchanging pleasantries, or shall we depart before they catch you?
Understood.
Yay, road trip. How is the car gonna go unnoticed? It's a car. Yep. Fuck.
Halt! Who goes there? Orders from above. No suspicious individuals are allowed through tonight. I'm gonna need your full cooperation.
Oh, you're cunning, lady. You know something.
Oh my! I noticed quite a few patrols on the streets earlier. May I ask if something has happened?
What business is that of yours? That's classified information that...
But Albus stops short. Out of the corner of the eyes, you see Zhiliu hand him a small, weighty pouch. The soldier weighs it in his hand before discreetly slipping into his sleeves.
I suppose there's no harm in sharing a little. We've been told to catch a high-profile fugitive tonight. Every guard in the city has been called in for the search. Problem is, nobody seems to know where this fugitive is hiding, or what they even look like.
Huh.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You see, I'm a merchant from Huashu, and my private airship is docked just outside the city. In 6 hours, I have an important business meeting that I simply cannot miss. Everyone aboard, myself included, is a law-abiding citizen with all the proper exit permits. Surely you could find in your heart to make an exception.
Among the documents, you spot your own photograph nearly attached to the designated location. Certain expression in the picture feels oddly familiar.
Why did she prepare these documents?
Did you have a tip? Like, did you knew we were gonna get in trouble?
It's not my intention to give you a hard time, but our orders are clear. No one is allowed through here tonight.
Oh, I see. Then perhaps you could tell me your regiment number and the name of your commanding officer. I may be able to sort this out myself.
Ooh.
After all, if Luciana Loreto were to hear that I was detained by a foot soldier and missed a crucial business engagement, wouldn't that make for quite the amusing tale over afternoon tea?
Oh yeah, go with it. I want to speak with your manager.
Wait, isn't that the Imperial Minister of Finance?
You should know that.
Hey, look! This document actually bears her personal signature.
Attention all units. The target is believed to have been sighted near the theater, armed and attempting to escape. Nearby squads, proceed to the location immediately. I repeat, nearby squads converge on the theater for support.
The fuck?
It seems your fugitive has finally turned up. So what now? Do you still intend to detain us?
This feels orchestrated. This feels too
How
fucking
about this,
orchestrated.
We won't delay your journey any further, but we'll assign personnel to escort you and ensure safe passage out of the city. Until your airship departs, you and your party must remain in our line of sight. Any unusual behavior will be treated as an act of provocation against the Empire. Does that sound acceptable?
That's perfectly fine. Helping others, as they say, is helping oneself. Rest assured, I'll cooperate fully.
Thank you for your understanding, ma'am. Let them through.
Yay,
All
escort.
right, we can speak freely now. Just be sure to keep your expressions in check. Those soldiers are still dutifully trailing behind us.
What? The suspect.
That would be a fox hunter I hired. It required very little. Just a modest sum of money to entice someone into taking the risk. The amount was so minimal, it wouldn't even cover the cost of a single hunting hound owned by the finance minister at her countryside estate.
Consider they're on the hunt for like a high value target. That's... You're basically ratted yourself out for cheap.
And yet, that small investment was all it took to steer us safely through tonight's crisis.
Why were you here?
Would you like to hear something intriguing? The Hyperborea Daily is a newspaper sold throughout the entire empire. And as it happens, every major city in Hyperborea has a red foam booth in its central square. This morning, Camilla shared the story behind that article with me. After hearing the details, I decided to take precautions and sent out a few extra telegrams. Here's some good news for you. Tonight, in each of those cities, a white-haired woman is standing inside a red foam booth, patiently awaiting a long-lost family who will never arrive.
Ah, interesting.
Why is that good news? I don't get it.
I think Proprietress Shiliu means they aren't sure where I am. Or even if I'm still alive. So they had to scatter their bait across multiple cities to draw me out.
Precisely.
Widen net.
They know I exist, and they've gone to such lengths to set such a complicated trap. Who in the Legion could be behind this?
Oh?
Given the current circumstances, I'm afraid you can't leave the car until the airship departs. My apologies. It appears I'll have to take you to Huashu with me.
Yay, road trip.
Proprietress Shiliu, you've saved me from trouble on multiple occasions. I don't even know how to begin repaying you.
Repay me? As it happens, there is a task that would benefit from an extra pair of capable hands. The airship returning from Huashu to Hyperborea departs in 7 days. If you don't mind staying with me until then, perhaps you could assist me.
This is just a side trip.
What do you say, my clever one? Of course, the compensation will be more than fair.
In repaying and also get paid? Hell yeah.
This was far too convenient to be a mere coincidence.
And I'm in this car. I suppose refusing isn't really an option. You've had plenty of time to be more than happy to return the favor. Let's go with morality.
Traveling to a far-off country, trying foods we've never seen before, and earning a hefty reward on top of it. Little Minion, doesn't that sound like the perfect adventure?
Don't jinx it.
By the way, before we leave, may I ask one more favor?
There's no need to worry. I've hired temporary workers in other cities as well. With so many fish taking the bait across the country, the Hyperborean soldiers will be kept busy tonight and come up empty-handed. They won't have a clue you are actually here in Ice Lake.
She even accounted for that. Just what does this Huashu lady really want from me?
Maybe something to do with that weird incense.
At this point, there's really no other way. 7 days. That should be manageable. All right, we'll take on this commission.
That was easy. Now let's wait. Also, there's like another thing while I load my settings, which I think we're gonna notice with this map. Because I have a suspicion. Yeah, it's quite a cinematic. Like, there's an odd bumping quality between the two versions. Like, this one has a different like visual fidelity and quality to it. Like, putting aside the cinematic, because I've seen a bit of the maps while doing some farms, like some of the new environments for some of the new farms. I know there's like a different way of rendering. Kind of different fidelity and like detailed.
Here we are. We've been on a cart, an airship, and now a boat. My poor buns are squished as flat as a pound cake.
The journey from Huashu to Hyperborea spans hundreds, maybe even thousands of miles. To think we've crossed that distance in just 1 day. That's the power of foxing-based technology.
You're right. This is the farthest I've ever gone. Look at those green mountains.
Yeah.
Totally worth it. If I were still stuck in Ice Lake, I'd just be staring at snow wolves all day. Not cute at all.
Hey, wolves can be cute.
Minion, this is the South you're always going on about, isn't it? Does it look anything like your hometown?
A little. But there are lots of differences too. Purgatorio Island is tiny. Even its tallest hill. If a kid really puts their mind to it, they could sprint all the way up in one go. And from up there, the deep blue sea stretches out forever. Proprietress Shiliu, what's Huashu like?
Let me think. What you've seen so far is only a small corner of Huashu. In ancient times, our ancestors united their strength to drive out the monstrous filth raids that once plagued these lands. They settled here. Their numbers grew, and so too did their domain. Today, this estuary has become what we call the Old Capital. It may be but a fraction of Huashu's vast expanse, but its influence is anything but small. Huashu is lush and scenic, evergreen throughout the year. With the star weavers leading the way, trade and commerce here are positively thriving. You're looking rather serious. Was that all a bit too formal for your liking?
It's fine.
Very well then. Let me share something more to your taste. Huashu is a realm of peace, where no blade is ever unsheathed in wrath, nor discord allowed to sully the land.
So nobody's gonna be out here to hunt me.
No blade something, nor what now? I've no clue what those fancy words are supposed to mean.
I think she means there's no war here. People don't go around picking fights like in Ice Lake.
Exactly. Even petty theft and underhanded dealings have long been stamped out here.
Hold on. You're trying to tell us there's not a single crime in all of Huashu? Now you're just making stuff up.
Do you think so?
Miss Julio? Ooh, sounds like someone's calling for you from the dock.
Indeed. Let's head down and see what's the matter.
Our wharf. There we are. You get. Oh, so yeah, we have like an exploration thing. Like check the new environment, the new map. That's what this thing is. Okay. In it before. Entries. Archive. And there we go. All main story things. But yeah, there is a different kind of like fidelity or like attention to detail. Like I don't know if it's just because of how Ice Lake is designed as a place and environment being a bit more simplistic in foliage and kind of like wildlife because it's mostly a frost land. But even that doesn't feel to the same level of detail. And I don't know, this like I could understand that jump from like I don't know across multiple versions and maybe even a year or so, but this is like this feels to me like in visual quality, it feels like a significant jump from one version to another.
The cargo list. Who should we have check and verify the goods?
Dooley hasn't shown up. I distinctly told him to come early and handle the transfer. There are some particularly valuable items in this shipment. A few require special storage and handling procedures. I'd feel more at ease with him overseeing it.
We've asked around, but no one at the docks has seen Mr. Dool today.
I see. He's probably being delayed. For now, let's wait here.
Freshly grilled fish! Hot and tasty! All your money back!
Whoa! It smells amazing!
You just had snacks on the boat, and you're feeling peckish already.
Well, the fish does smell great. But there's another scent, too. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Spices?
Like flowers, or maybe the crisp air of dawn. Whatever it is, it smells wonderful.
As luck would have it, our contact here is running late. Since this is your first visit to Huashu, allow me to show you around a little.
Yay! Then I want to check out those food stalls. Oh, and that rattle drum looks fun. Whoa! What's that over there?
Like interaction thing. Please.
I wonder what the world beyond the sea is like.
Hold up, maybe need to line them up.
Oh, my back's killing me.
Yes. I don't know why it felt like that. I don't know. We'll see it at some point. I'm not gonna. are these? Now it's weird because they're also here. What the?
Careful with that crate. It's pricey. Wrap it in something soft before we move it.
Yeah. Look around.
Careful now.
Speak with the vendor. Check.
No cracks.
No, I'll take the side objective first. Are you doing, Snow?
Grilled squid or crispy silverfish? Oh, I can't decide. Okay, I'll have both. Extra sauce, please.
Damn it. Nice NPC designs. They're actually. Luno fish? Ah, yeah. Same shenanigans. Oh, now you can get actually more lure because you can get from both. You can do more fishing. It doesn't say what trait you get out. Oh, depth and at peace. Huh. Hey, more twilight threads. I don't think to farm for. Other dice, some other things. Ah, fair enough.
Incense, silks,
Knock a little off.
Needles, threads, balsam, sachets. I've got it all. Anything catch your eye, dear guests?
If you see something that pleases you, take it. I'll pay.
Ah, God.
All your expenses here in Huashu under my care. Whatever catches your fancy, simply place it on Everspring's tab.
Damn. It's very generous, but I couldn't.
Don't worry. A few trinkets like these are well within my means.
Miss Julia,
Guess we
you've
can
returned
finally
from
are
your
home.
trip. So this long scion is your guest?
Long scion. Interesting. So finally, from being out in the slums to getting a sugar mummy in like, what, a month?
Look at his horn. Small, firm, and gleaming. Surely destined for greatness. Makes you smile just looking at this kid.
And I guess they have a different look on the Charons.
Lung Scion. Proprietress Shiliu, were you talking about me?
Ah, I neglected to explain. In Huashu, that is what we call the Charons. Unlike in Hyperborea, where they are shunned and oppressed, here they are regarded as a blessed lineage, guardians of our land. When I first encountered you, I could not abide the sight of a young Lung Scion being treated so unfairly, so I intervened.
Speaking of which, you're a Charon too. I mean a Lung Scion. I've been curious since we first met. You're clearly not an ordinary person.
Young man, do you have any idea who Miss Gilio really is?
Not really. I mean, a merchant with a lot of businesses.
She was favored by the mandate of heaven at a young age, rising to become the High Chancellor of Longyuan. All trade, finance, and taxation in Huashu fall under her authority.
So we are seeing the equivalent of the Ministry of Finance of the Huashu.
But Miss Gilio prefers to keep things low-key. She won't let us call her by her official title. She insists we just call her Miss. Everyone in the trade here owes her a debt of gratitude, one way or another.
We have a contact in the government now.
There's no need to make a fuss. After all, reason persuades with greater grace than rank ever could. Besides, the calling of a merchant suits me best. One hand reaching for the stars, the other quietly pulling the strings from behind the scenes.
Here you are, young man. Since you're Miss Gilio's guest, take this sachet as a welcome gift.
Thank you? Thank you, but...
In Huashu, scent, be it incense, flowers, or herbs, carries profound meaning. It soothes the mind, wards off harm, and protects the body. You'll come to understand its wonders soon enough.
Where did Snow run off to?
The fish.
A few osmanthus cakes, please. They're my wife's favorite.
Not with the group. And yeah, this place definitely is rendering a bit differently because I think I can feel a different. I can feel a bit of lag, or like there is a bit of like stutter.
And that's why it's so important to have a dream. For example, my dream is to become the world's greatest demon king.
Oh, who are you corrupting this time around, please?
Wow, you're incredible.
Luno Carp?
Look
Aww.
at this dock. Huge, isn't it? Well, one day, my royal palace will be 10 times bigger. When my dream comes true, I'll sleep in every day till 3 in the afternoon, wake up on a 100-meter-long bed, and have an afternoon tea stacked with cupcakes of every flavor from across the world.
It's good to have dreams.
Then, I'll become the most legendary Star Weaver ever, and I'll make sure the name of the Lunarians is written into human history. From this dock to the farthest shore, I'll cover the whole place with cargo ships, brimming with my merchandise. And every last container will be emblazoned with a huge Luno logo. That's the spirit. Say it louder. The Lunarians shall conquer the world.
Oh god, no.
This morning, I made a wish to Lord Argent, just hoping for a bit of luck today. I was only hoping to snag a few extra deals at the docks from those stingy Star Weavers. But I never imagined I'd meet a real living Luno with horns. It seems Lord Argent finally heard my heartfelt prayer. Your Majesty the Demon King, may I touch your horns again?
Again? You've already done it, damn. Oh, it's great. Okay, we're gonna stop at this dialogue. I'm gonna take a quick break as an ad is about to come up in a bit. And I'll return once the ad is over. So I'll see you in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Really sorry for the long delay. I got stuck in a conversation and had to deal with it. But now I'm back. Really sorry about that. As I said, I think these first streams are gonna be a bit wonky. Sorry about that. I'm gonna hopefully by next week, once we're getting back into the full swing of things, I think stuff is gonna be a bit more locked in. But yeah, so let's continue. It seems Lord Arden finally have finally heard my heartfelt prayer. Majesty the Demon King, may I touch your horns again? What's the greatest Demon King, or a big scary cat who always hides behind me when there's a fight, or a sleepy hat who won't get out of bed till nearly noon?
Little Minion, how long have you been standing there? You heard everything?
What, the board conquering conquest? Yeah. I've been here the whole time, Samurai.
Well, allow me to introduce my most trusted Chief Lieutenant, Little Minion.
Yeah, Chief.
Wow, you're amazing, Demon King. Even a Lung Scion has pledged loyalty to you.
God damn it.
It's such an honor to meet you. I'm Luno Carp, soon to be the #1 Star Weaver in all of Huashu.
I don't know, I like her more. Can we swap? Snow with Luno Carp?
Snow, Proprietress Shiliu is still waiting for us. If you're done here, let's head back.
I like Luno Carp a lot more. Can we like swap Luno Carp with Snow? Can we get Luno Carp for our adventures from now on?
All tidy.
Dragon statue thing?
Proprietress Shiliu, I've brought Snow back.
You f***ers!
Oh.
I can't say this anymore!
Oi!
Watch out!
Oi! You're the helmsman, yeah? Move this boat, now! I don't care where, just get me out of this damned place.
What about no crimes in this place?
Try anything funny, and I'll gut you right here.
Let go of him.
Oh, that.
Steady. There's no need for intervention.
But he's got a knife to the boatman's throat. How can you be so calm?
This man is likely a foreigner, still unfamiliar with how things are done here. Remember what I told you? Huashu is a realm of peace. And now, you shall see for yourselves.
Someone gonna. Oh. Oh. Did you just eat the person? Is that how you deal with criminals? Just
what was that?
Remove them even for the pettiest of crimes?
Little minion, did you see that? That creature took out the baddie in just one move.
Through cavernous veils, gales carve their path. Upon the blustery winds, be Aeneas and prows. Fragrant motes arise, born of transgression and sins. Such is a rhyme taught to every child of Huashu from the cradle. The Bi'an mentioned in that rhyme is the very creature you just saw. They are the guardians of Huashu.
And what happened to him?
Huashu is protected by an unseen, ever-present law known as the 9 chapters of Dafeng. The moment someone steps into Huashu, they fall under its domain. And should anyone break that law, a Bi'an emerges, born on blustery winds, to deliver judgment.
So that's why there's no crime in Huashu at all.
Isn't it a bit...
Though it seems that a few ignorant souls managed to slip in while I was away. It appears that some surprises have been left in my absence.
Miss Gilio, my apologies for arriving late.
Is the Mr. Du? Apparently. Damn.
Thankfully, the criminal's already been dealt with. I can't believe he made it this far, and even disturbed you.
Easy, Dooley. Catch your breath before you speak. Your late arrival, was it because of this man?
That's right. The scourge of Zuyin has been escalating recently. Some Starweavers, unwilling to abide by the lockdown, bypassed Everspring and hired outside escorts to brave the danger on their own.
This thing?
They didn't bother to check the character of those they hired, and so we ended up with this situation. Before I left, the merchants were still in a heated argument, shouting up a storm outside Everspring. I'm afraid you'll be needed to calm them down, Miss Gilio.
I see. My apologies. There's always something demanding my attention. It seems our time together must end here.
Okay, that sounds like what a... I understand, that sounds
There
urgent.
is, however, one last thing I must mention.
Oh?
Anyone new to Huashu must learn the 9 admonitions. If you ever break the rules of the 9 chapters of Dafeng, you may very well meet the same fate as that criminal just now.
Don't worry, Miss Gilio. I'll take them to see the admonitions daily myself. You can count on me.
Oh, so the 2 of you have already met.
That's just the radiant charisma of this demon king of light. People are just drawn to me wherever I go.
Sure.
This demon king from Ice Lake and I are sworn Lunos. I'll play host and give them a proper tour. Make sure they feel right at home.
Good. You're familiar with the area. I trust you with this. Once you are done, come see me at Everspring. Take care on your way. Explore at your leisure. There's no rush. When you're ready, come to me, and I shall explain the details of the commission mentioned before.
Understood, Proprietress Shiliu. We'll talk later.
Okay. Let's go then. Yeah, we'll have to walk.
Come on! The Steely's this way! Lunocarp, what's that juice something they were talking about? Simply put, it's a really bad thing that's stopping everyone from doing business properly. But don't worry, Miss Gilio is already on it. Whenever she takes charge, things
Powder
get
of
better.
beer.
Whoosh! Just like that.
Petite boar. Nice. Again, I feel like it's kind of extreme because does it take into account like the gravity of the crime? Like if it's like petty theft, like people should really be like shooed away into whatever that was, and we're not even given a confirmation on what exactly is happening with them after they're taken. Like, are they dead? Are they alive? Are they imprisoned? Like, I think we're like missing some crucial details here on how this judgment is passed down. Yes. Oh.
So, this is the Steely you were talking about, huh? Let me take a closer look. Oh no, I don't understand a single word.
Oh, don't worry. I'll give you a crash course in the 9 chapters. If you want to enjoy your time in Huashu, you'd better pay attention.
Will do.
The top line reads, "To wound or kill, this must not be done. Any act of violence or injury is strictly forbidden in Huashu."
Okay, understandable.
This one carries the harshest punishment, so watch yourself. Otherwise you'll be frozen in place, just like that wicked bandit, and shattered into dust.
Okay, so the crime befits the punishment.
That's kinda terrifying.
Relax. Good folk have nothing to fear. Only the wicked need worry. Thanks to the 9 chapters of Dafeng, there's no war or crime here at all. Everyone just lives in peace and harmony. I hear that out in the wider world, it's nothing like this at all.
Yeah.
That's true. Back in Ice Lake, if someone commits a crime, all we can do is wait around for those stuck-up security bureau soldiers to show up. But they don't really care about Karons or the poor. Most of the time, we gotta handle things ourselves. A few days ago, we finally met a young officer who actually cared and tried to help. But she quit to seek for a more meaningful life. Compared to our city guards, something. I mean, those fierce-looking beasties that kinda look like snow wolves? They're way more reliable. They're called Bian. At least try to remember their name.
They punish evildoer. That makes them seem less an ordinary beast.
Uh-huh. They're emissaries of the Mandate of Heaven. Anyway, that's exactly why Lung Scions are held in such deep respect here in Huashu.
Don't keep us in suspense. Tell us.
So, when some Lung Scions come of age, they resonate with the Mandate of Heaven. Called by the 9 chapters of Dafeng, they awaken as Bian.
Huh? Karons who come of age?
Isn't this just...
Bonus fact, Bian are actually the most basic kind of enforcers of the 9 chapters.
Aren't they like basically just get in tune with their magic?
Some truly exceptional Lung Scions can even enter the 9 chapters in their human form, serving as magistrates of Yingtian. By the name of the Mandate of Heaven, they strike fear into any evildoers lurking in the shadows and keep them in check. And if someone is evil enough to ignore even that, the magistrates of Yingtian will show up with style and overwhelming presence, taking the bad guys down. But let's hope you never have to meet one in person. All right, that wraps up the first admonition. Now on to the next.
We're still talking about the first, damn. Uh-oh.
That Steely. It almost feels like it's calling to me.
Here goes another fucking trip.
Heaven's great virtue bears the name of life. To wound or kill, this must not be done. A man is measured by the strength of his word. To break faith or betray a vow, govern the self with humility. By conduct, to modesty. To indulge in arrogance and tyranny. This must not be done. Honor the worthy. Let your heart be pure. Your conduct restrained. And uprightness be the mark of integrity. To bend the law for greed or cruelty. This must not be done. Let clarity be your unwavering guide in discerning right from wrong. To confuse truth and falsehood. This must not be done. Attend to heaven's edict with a reverent mind and a solemn heart. To rebel against the sacred order. This must not be done.
Okay, that's all.
Now on to the next admonition of the 9 chapters of Darfung.
Man measured by the strength of his word. Break a faith or betray a vow, this must not be done.
That's exactly right.
Huh?
Little minion, when did you learn to read Huashu script? Even I didn't know you could do that.
I don't actually know how to read it. Just now, when I approached the Steely, a voice suddenly spoke in my mind. It told me what the text meant. Do you have any idea what that might be about?
I've never heard of anything like that before. Wait a minute. There's an old legend that Yang, the founder of the Zhuanhong sect and one of the architects of the 9 chapters, once wrote these words in the annals of Huashu history. Heaven and man in perfect accord, yin and yang, in seamless harmony. They say she could commune with heaven and the myriad spirits of the world, even travel among the stars on the wings of the immortals. The way you resonated with the Steely sounds a lot like that. In the end, Master Yang and many virtuous elders gave up their mortal forms to become the foundation of the 9 chapters, ensuring it would endure for all time.
That doesn't sound like the deterioration, but somehow controlled.
I just had a crazy idea. What if my little minion here is actually like the umpteenth generation descendant of that legendary founder?
You're putting a ton of ifs here. I highly doubt that.
Really? But he doesn't look like someone of Huashu origin.
Well.
Anyway, that wraps up the 9 chapters. Mission complete. Now let me take you to Everspring. You all keep talking about Everspring. What's it like? It's the biggest commercial hub for Starweavers in all of Mistwolf. You can find goods from every corner of the continent there. It's really impressive. Speaking of which, offering guided tours for foreign visitors sounds like a great business idea. Aha.
Oh. Baddies?
No violent.
Table Bian?
Uh-oh.
I see.
There's a sable bee.
Run! Run for your lives!
You good, lady?
Heaven and Lord Archon, bless us. Are you all right?
Are you okay? Your voice is still shaking. You were clearly pretty scared yourself, and you still came to help us.
I'm fine. That beast's terrifying glare shook me a bit. I'll feel better after a short rest. But you seem new to this place. I couldn't just stand by and leave you in danger.
Thank you.
If you
hadn't shown up, my little minion would have taken it down with a few clean strikes. He's super strong.
I see. I'm glad to hear it.
But seriously? What was that? I wasn't seeing things, was I? Why would one of Huashu's guardian beasts suddenly attack us? For the record, I didn't do anything illegal, okay? Though, I guess at this point it'd be pointless to clarify. What now, little minion? Should we run for it? You can swim, right?
Wait, let's not jump to...
The waters around Mist Wharf stretch far and wide. You wouldn't get very far by swimming. There's no need to panic. That sable Bian may look like the Argent ones, but is not an enforcer of Huashu. They're aberrations, born from the scourge of Zhuyin, mindless and violent. They exist outside the reach of the 9 chapters of Dafeng. Attacking them doesn't break any law. But lately, these attacks have been happening more and more often. The incense I just replaced has already burned down again.
Guessing that's some...
Lunocarp? What are you doing here?
These two are honored guests, brought here by Miss Zhilyu from a faraway land. I was just showing them around. Though we did run into a little situation. Are you heading to Everspring to replenish your incense? Let's go together.
Incense? Now that you mention it, during the fight just now, I thought I caught a strange, pleasant scent. And then, it felt like something blocked the enemy's attack. Was that the incense you're talking about?
Yes, that was it.
Ah, so you don't know about the power of incense yet? Oh, my bad for not showing you sooner. In Huashu, incense isn't merely ceremonial. It sustains the 9 chapters of Dafeng and grants us heavenly protection and blessings.
That's right. So when I saw you under attack, I tossed the sachet I was carrying, hoping it might shield you from harm, even just a little. Though it can't kill a Sable Bian, it can protect us for a time. But once its power fades, we'll have to return to the Argent Long Temple to receive the blessing anew.
Got it. So as long as we pray at the temple, those mean Bian won't be a problem, right?
Seems like a temporary solution.
The Argent Lung Temple is always bustling with people coming to renew their incense. Come on, I'll take you there. You've got to see it. So,
yes, side
when
journey.
that beast came at us, how come you vanished so fast?
Well, I can't be of help in a fight. But I was cheering you on from the sidelines with all my heart. That's serious moral support.
Oh, you're not that
Speaking
different.
Of which, Snow did something like that too the first time we met. Didn't you, Snow?
So even the great demon king has a knack for that.
Little minion!
Damn.
You got it all
Look at that
wrong.
peacock.
I was obviously just testing your strength.
Oh, inch. Oh. Okay, no, just cinematic location thing. Definitely, I think I'll have to lower some settings in the future because it feels choppy at times. Petals. He'll. Not this. How do you reveal hidden treasure? I don't know. I'm not gonna bother. Fuck it. Hey buddy, have some food. That's a fail. If the percentage doesn't increase into big chunks multiple times, it's a guaranteed failed. Like that progress bar has like 2
There it
patterns,
is,
one for failure and one for
right
success.
beneath the roots
So
of
it's
the
quite
Great
obvious.
Tree, the largest trading guild in all of Mistwolf, Everspring.
Which feels more like a coin flick behind the scenes than necessarily that you got to a weird percentile or then failed.
May this incense rise in fragrant clouds to the halls of heaven. With humble prayer, we seek mercy to grant peace and joy to all beings.
So many people making prayers. Can Lord Argent really hear them all?
You mustn't think of incense offerings as a way to demand things from Lord Argent. As I mentioned before, the 9 chapters of Dafeng rely on incense as a medium to stay effective. People offer incense to the heavens to sustain the 9 chapters, and in turn, the 9 chapters manifested Lord Argent, who upholds their will and grants protection through incense. Wishes come true only through tireless effort, one step at a time. Lord Argent simply bears witness to that journey, as it has for centuries. Though, on rare occasions, a few blessed souls do catch Lord Argent's eye and are granted unexpected fortune.
Huh? Now I'm curious. Since we're here already, I want to give it a try too.
Sure thing. Just head over to the table by the incense altar. That man over there is an incense warden from the Zhuan Hong sect. He's in charge of keeping the shrine in order.
Xuan Hong sect? That name rings a bell. They were founded by the same person who could commune with heaven. The founder of the 9 chapters, right?
That's right. Looks like our guest was paying attention during my crash course. Gold star for you.
Yay.
Back in ancient times, the Xuan Hong sect were the first to uncover the divine power of incense, and they've guarded that secret ever since. Even today, they're in charge of everything related to incense in Huashu. Every censer you've seen along the way, all made by their hand. And everyone can receive 3 sticks of incense per day for free from their incense wardens. Why not go try it for yourselves? Almost there.
May Lord
Argent grant this voyage fair winds and safe.
Next trip.
Let's
I'll
see.
head a bit further north of
Oh.
That's Everspring's Guild Hall, just up ahead. Miss Julia is probably waiting for you upstairs. All right, my job here is done. You can head up on your own.
Will do,
My
Luno.
stall's right here. Drop by if you've got time. I'll even give you a special 0.02% discount on anything you buy.
Thank you.
Wait, what? 0.02%? You're such a cheapskate.
Well, I'm striving to become Huashu's #1 star weaver. I don't have horns like you, so I'm already starting behind the line. If I don't double down on seizing every chance and being meticulous, sheer hard work won't get me there.
Huh? I see.
See? That's what happens when you go around horn chatting with other Lunos.
Anyway, let's go, little minion. We don't want to keep our big benefactor waiting.
Yeah. Oh. Also here. Benefit 30. Oh, so the morality things are different for every continent. I see. Interesting. You customization options, that's actually nice. A sleepy capybara, can we see it? Ah, I gotta have to look into the customization section. But yeah, here I can actually feel the lag a bit. A lot of things I think are rendering.
I lost my voice earlier. Now that I've calmed down and thought it over, I realize I was in the wrong. I shouldn't have acted out of desperation and hired some shady outsider to transport my goods on my own. Who would have thought? That man was all talk and no substance. Not only useless against a sable Bian, but also a despicable thug who stirred up more trouble than I could imagine. To all my fellow traders, I owe you a deep apology.
You don't need to be so hard on yourself. These past few days, everyone's been anxious. Everspring understands this well. We're already working on solutions. The sooner we weather this crisis, the sooner trade and commerce will return to normal.
But how long is this lockdown going to last? We Star Weavers can wait, but our goods sure can't. Fresh herbs only sell for a good price when they're still dewy from the picking. They lose value by the day just sitting around.
That's hard to say. With the scourge of Zhuying still raging, no one can promise when it'll end.
"3 days, no more. There shall be a solution."
Miss Julio, you've
3
returned.
days, ooh.
You mean you found a solution?
That was the purpose of my trip. And yes, I found a lead.
Oh?
Rest assured, for goods with expiration concerns, Everspring will purchase them at 80% of market price. We'll take it all, no matter how much. Considering transport losses and turnaround costs, I believe this is a fair offer. Once the scourge has passed, if you wish, you may buy them back at the same price. Of course, if anyone still wishes to hire their own escort and test their luck, Everspring will not stand in your way. But should you bring in a disreputable lot or violate the admonitions of the 9 chapters, Everspring may not intervene, but the Bian certainly will. And if it all ends in ruin, lives and fortunes both lost, do not say I did not forewarn you.
We won't, Miss Julio. We've learned our lesson.
Your words put our minds at ease, Miss Julio. In times like these, it really takes someone like you to calm the waters.
You have all borne enough these past days. If there is nothing more urgent, take some time to rest and await good news.
Kind of rough, the looks of it.
How
If you have
about
any
adding a
inquiries-
reception hall?
Boink.
You have come. So, how was your little tour?
Touré?
Everyone we met was so nice and welcoming. The sights and people of Huashu, they're really nothing like I saw.
I mean, with the fear of being executed, I feel like it makes sense.
We also saw what happened down here. You calmed all those Star Weavers and handled the whole situation with just a few words.
Business is all about knowing how to deal with people. That's nothing new to me. What's rare is meeting someone like you. Now then, let's get to the point. The reason I hired you is to help us prepare for dealing with the scourge of Zhuying. As for what that truly is.
Oh, we already got a bit of a crash course on that.
Oh? Let's hear it.
On our way here, we were attacked by a sable Bian. Fortunately, a passing trader helped us out. We managed to drive it off without getting hurt.
She told us the Scourge of Juin creates all kinds of nasty beasts, like that sable Bian. And they go around biting people and making life miserable.
That's about right. Tell me, before the Sable Bian emerged, did either of you notice anything out of place?
Well,
I think there was a roar. It came from the void. Sounded like some kind of beast.
Yes, that roar came from Zhuying, the ancient evil Jiaolong once sealed away. It is now stirring from its slumber. According to Huashu's oldest myths, Zhuying is the evil foe of Lord Argent. Its mindless, frenzied power seeps into the realm, unleashing vicious beasts wherever it touches. In those tainted places, even plants refuse to grow. About 100 years ago, the scourge of Zhuying was first witnessed at Mist Wharf. Back then, the unprepared people of Huaxu only barely managed to contain it, at great cost and heavy loss. Now, Zhuying is awakening once more. This time, I intend to stay ahead of the disaster, lest we be caught off guard again.
Wow,
Fair.
fighting against a real loon! The Demon King is fired up already! So, what do you need us to do?
Combats are forbidden in Huaxu. Even the most well-traveled Star Weavers know little of how to defend themselves.
Oh, bodyguards?
That is why I am entrusting you with this commission. You shall go alone into the tainted wastes of the Griplight Expanse and secure for me 3 Druin scales, for they are essential to the sealing ritual.
Proprietress Shiliu, may I ask you something? This commission, it sounds incredibly important. Why entrust it to an outsider like me?
And from my understanding, you still have people technically trained in combat, so they could still probably get it.
I'm just a green fox hunter. I'm sure there are many far more skilled than I am. Back at the theater, when I touched that sensor, the smoke shifted towards me, as if it was drawn in. Does that have something to do with why you chose me?
You are indeed perceptive. I'm sure someone has already warned you. Your ability is rare and precious. And precious things are always coveted. Handle them carelessly, and they only invite disaster. The Druin scales cannot be harvested through normal means. They require resonance with a highly concentrated active substance. Only then can their bonds be softened for extraction. Originally, I traveled to Ice Lake to see if the Imperial Alchemy Academy's high-purity foxicum might suffice. But by sheer chance, I met you. Someone who possesses the priceless power of resonance. I need your ability to soften the Druin scales. Of course, the choice is yours. You may refuse. I would never force you to risk your safety.
Your debt and work is work.
Thank you for telling me all this, Proprietress Shiliu. I take this commission.
Have you ever considered that the reason I helped you back then might not have been out of kindness, but because I saw your worth and had my own ulterior motive?
Actually, I have. But that doesn't change the fact that you did help me. And I have my own selfish reasons too.
Yeah.
I'm searching for my family. But I'm powerless to do it alone. To reach that goal, I'll cling to any strength I can find. If helping you means I can count on your help someday, I'd say that's a trade well worth making. Besides, when we first met at the theater, you didn't know I had this power. I was just a stranger to you. You didn't have to help me. And yet, you did. Now, I want to return that favor.
Yeah. The first encounter was out of kindness, not out of an exchange of benefits.
You've covered every perspective. I have nothing to add. Given time, you might just make an excellent merchant yourself.
I don't know, we don't really look the desk
Before
type.
you leave, there's a pouch on the table. It's for your traveling expenses. Spend it as you see fit. If you run short, feel free to come back for more.
If you have any inquiries regarding every
Yeah, pouch. It's a full-ass box.
Let me see. Whoa! This pouch is heavy. Miss Jilu, you're really generous.
Just
Benefits
a
of
bit
a sugar
pocket
mummy.
money. Feel free to use it however you see fit.
As you
You
say.
also need a special tool to collect the Druin scales. I arranged it through some connections, but with the Sable BM rampaging, our usual lines of communication were cut off. It still hasn't been delivered. You'll likely have to go and fetch it yourself.
Will do.
In
Actions.
business, there are always delicate matters best handled by certain professionals. Here in Huaxu,
Or if you already caught, I had to
the
alt
sort
tab
of
for a second.
deviants that prefer to stay in the shadows. usually happen at the black market among the shipwrecks on the western shore. Go there and find a man named Mr. Chu. He'll give you your next steps. But you are new faces. They won't trust you right away. By custom, first-time visitors to the black market have to come through the coastal cavern wearing a special pendant at their waist. If the signal matches, they'll know you're one of ours.
All right!
Okay.
So my little minion and I get to play the badasses this time? That sounds like a job for us!
Exit through Everspring's main gate and look to the right. In the distance, you will see the entrance to the coastal cavern. That's a shortcut to the black market. I trust I don't need to say more. I'll be waiting for your safe return.
Will do. Will do. Oh, there you are. What do you sell? Oh, these things. But how do I get them? That's I'm guessing I need a tool? That's my suspicion. Oh. I don't think I'm gonna be lucky with this one. Yeah, no. Audio suddenly cut. Like that. Mushrooms. Jellyfish. What are they? Oi! Okay. Apparently I made you mad. Ooh! I'll do it again, sorry. Some stable beyonds. They look like just other type of filthoids. Which I'm guessing it's kind of like that, the same kind of shindig of similar origins, just manifested differently in by region. Kind of reminds me of the, you know, miasma types in ZZZ. Of like hollow creatures. But anyways, I'll take a quick break here because an ad is about to come up in a hot second, so we'll probably I'll deal with that. Also, probably lower some settings in the background. It feels a bit laggy, a bit slow-ish. So yeah, I'm taking a break now, and I'll return after the ad break. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. And there we go. Now, depending on how things go, even though I would have loved to end the main story today, I don't think we're gonna. I'm not sure how lengthy it is. So, to be fair, we're gonna be playing for a while longer anyway, so I don't think it's gonna be that much of a rush.
Coastal cave. Looks like that's the place.
Do you remember our first adventure together, little minion? We went down into a cave that time, too. It feels like it was just yesterday.
Or some, maybe.
Now look at us, all the way out here, so far from home, on some epic destiny-shaping quest.
Yeah, that time we ran into Outsider and kind of shook him down. And Psyche was still with us back then.
Hey.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
It's all right. Once we're back, let's visit Lamenting Lake and tell her everything.
Seen, yep. Yeah, the text definitely should be doing that. 100%.
Hello? Anyone here? Whoa, it's so pitch black in here. And even our voices echo. Are you scared of the dark, little minion?
I think you're the one scared.
Ah!
Oh, hi. Ow. Ah.
Watch out!
Hi.
You saved us. Thank you.
It's okay. I am merely fulfilling my duty.
Your duty? You're a Charon, and you fight really well? Wait, are you one of those magistrates of Ying Tian that Lunocarp mentioned?
I was assigned to purge the Sable Bian here. With danger still looming, my duty remains. I have no time for idle chatter.
Okay.
Assigned by who? We'll go thank him properly once we're out of here.
The 9 chapters of Da Feng, the mandate of heaven.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's a thing. Then we're definitely offering up a lot more incense once we're out. Speaking of which, the incense we just replaced ran out the second we faced that beast. Total ripoff, if you ask me.
If your incense is burned out, I may not be able to keep you both safe on my own. If you have no urgent business here, I suggest you leave for safer ground.
Thanks, but we can protect ourselves. We have something to take care of on the far side of this cave. That's why we came in. I hope we haven't been a bother.
The far side? As far as I know, there's nothing there but some beached wreckage.
Exactly. We're going to the black market among the shipwrecks. We have a big business deal to settle there.
The black market? For business? If you insist on mingling with swindlers and scoundrels, I have nothing more to say.
I think he would...
Oh, what do we do, little minion? He totally misunderstood us.
It's not what you think. We're here on an assignment from Proprietress Shiliu to help deal with the Sable Bian outbreak. There's a tool we need to retrieve from the black market.
Exactly. We're not doing anything shady, thank you very much.
My apologies. It was hasty of me to pass judgment. Still, that place harbors all manner of folk. Beware of deceit and manipulation.
Yeah,
This
we've dealt with
cavern is not
swindlers
safe.
before.
Allow me to escort you across.
So, magistrates of Ying Tian are kind of like the escort of Hua Shu, right? Do you guys get paid? Any special perks?
My god.
All right, I get it. I won't cry.
As a magistrate of Ying Tian, I serve only to safeguard the people and bring peace to the land. I did not assume this role for worldly gain.
Hear that, little minion? That means they don't get paid. Guess the higher-ups here are even more tight-fisted than those of the Empire, huh?
I see you. Again. Yeah, got it. Nice. I haven't been on the lookout for them, so we'll have to check back on that apartment at some point. Pink. Oh, lizard. That lizard.
The exit lies just ahead. This is where I leave you.
Thank you. He seemed nice. Kind of.
That guy seems kinda aloof. But deep down, he's a good person.
Good egg.
Can he really hold off all those Sable Bian in the cave on his own?
He one-shotted the one who just was about to fucking rip us. I mean, to be fair, I did the same with most of them, but story reasons.
Whoa! What was that? Did you hear it? I think it came from behind us.
I'm sure he'll find
Sounds
it's
like
fine.
a huge pack of Bian all howling at once.
Then, do you think maybe we should...
Yeah, the black market can wait. Let's go check on that magistrate of Ying Tian.
Them has been good, honest people. Fancy. I think we're gonna be fine. Ooh.
doing here? It's dangerous. We're here to help you.
This fight doesn't concern you outsiders. Just leave. I'll deal with them myself.
No time for idle chatter with danger still looming. Your words.
Exactly! And look at you! You're hurt so bad already! Stop playing the hero and let us help!
Come closer.
All right.
Easy peasy.
These vile beasts. Finally cleansed. Thank you both for your aid. Forgive my earlier rudeness. We never properly exchanged names. I am Yu Ming. May I ask who you are?
I'm a fox hunter from a foreign land. And this is...
You white demon, Demon King Light? No, Snow. Right.
And you can call me the pure white redeemer, Demon King of Light!
The star is really important, don't forget the star.
And what happened to no time for idle chatter? Huh?
I mean, we kind of
I was
doubled
focused on eliminating the enemy and neglected proper manners. I ask your forgiveness.
Yeah, dragon dude.
Alright then. I have a big
Like,
heart.
I see like scaly
So you're
hands.
forgiven.
Oh. Fuck. Guess we need to...
You okay?
It's okay. I fought off too many Bian earlier and ended up a bit off balance. Just some surface wounds.
That doesn't look like just some surface wounds to me.
Here, take this. I brought some bandages and healing potions from Ice Lake, just in case.
Thank you for your kindness. I didn't mean to worry you. Truly, all I need is to sit and rest a while. These injuries will mend soon enough.
You sure? That looks pretty bad. Maybe we should have a doctor take a look.
As a magistrate of Yingtian, my strength does not come solely from flesh and bone. It draws upon the 9 chapters of Da Feng. So long as my spine remains unbroken, even the gravest wounds can mend with the 9 chapters' energy. It's...
Whoa, that's amazing! Like something out of a story. The unbreakable body. Now I'm a little jealous.
That's merely the bright
side.
Oh, so there's a downside?
It's nothing. I spoke out of turn. I was once a condemned soul. Looking back, though clad in armor and armed with blade, I failed to save a single life. To serve the 9 chapters now, it is my chance to atone. Thank you both once again. I must remain here to recover. Forgive me that I cannot see you off properly. You both fight well, but the threat of Juin is not to be underestimated. Take care.
We will. Don't worry.
Such a relief to hear that.
Did he fall asleep?
Probably just exhausted. I did a quick sweep. There aren't any more Sable Bian around, so it should be safe for now. Let's find something to cover him up.
Let's bed the boy.
There we go! Mission accomplished!
Just threw him in the bushes.
With all these leaves for camouflage, no one will spot him easily. He can rest here in peace.
What a
Not actual rest in
masterpiece.
peace, but you know.
I'm so talented. Let me add a few final touches.
Oi.
Those Luno doodles are a dead giveaway. If someone comes asking, don't expect me to cover for you. It's getting late. Let's head to the black market.
No violent contact.
Yeah, how about no?
Hands in the air!
What?
Oh, this one looks tough. I'm out of here.
Where is it? Damn it! Ah, I think he was behind the door. Fuck.
North, south, east, and west. I'm your pappy and I'm the best. task around, and a Luna who mocks and runs away lives to mock another day. Just take these and let me stop her.
Yeah, I think the Luna's like back in that chamber. I'm not going there. Hayes Market, but not a spastic word title. Don't look.
Well now.
Right.
What are you two kids doing here? You sure you're in the right place? Best run home to your mothers while you still can.
We're not little kids. Chill out. We're one of yours.
One of us, huh? Funny. I don't remember those faces.
Didn't they say if you wear the pendant and make it through the cave, you're in? It was crawling with Sable Bian in there. We nearly got eaten. A little welcome would be nice, you know?
Fair enough. But forgive my old eyes. Where exactly is this pendant of yours?
Huh? It's gone! How come?
Maybe we lost it when we were fighting the Bian with Yuming earlier.
Yuming? Wait. Yuming the Huashu Talon. Now, there's a name I know. Well, damn. Looks like I didn't know who I was talking to. So, tell me, who are you working with showing up like this? Or is this a sting? You lot setting us up? Look, we're just two-bit traders here. Nothing worth your trouble.
You're mistaken. We're friends of Proprietress Shiliu from Everspring. She sent us to retrieve something.
You know Miss Julio? Sure, and I'm best buds with Lord Argent. Anyone can flap their gums. Doesn't make it true. Enough chatter. Boys, it's getting hot. Time to scoot.
What now, little minion? Nothing's going right today. This must be what they call when even your shadow trips over you in Huashu.
We'll just have to hang around here a bit. Maybe we'll still get a chance to see Mr. Chu.
I think people are like too excited to talk with us. Oop. They're a merchant.
You! This is outrageous!
Little minion, sounds like something's going on over there. Let's go take a look.
Oh, you're an explorer. Oh, for the warp stuff, obviously. Another time. That's a crowd.
I'm not leaving until I get justice. You tricked my father into signing a false contract and ruined our family's fortune. My mother was so heartbroken she fell ill and died in despair. You took our money and our lives and just walked away like nothing happened. Does the black market have no law at all?
Now that's a funny thing to say. Isn't the 9 chapters of Dafeng the law of all places in Huashu? We've got the Bian and the magistrates of Yingtian watching us like hawks. If we were really breaking the law, they'd have dragged us away long ago. You think I'd still be standing here defending myself? The admonitions are carved in stone. To break faith or betray a vow, this must not be done. I'm just a humble law-abiding trader. You're spouting lies. But I'm a kind soul, so I'll let it slide.
You are the one who did wrong, and now you are pointing fingers? If it had just been an
They're also
honest
pointing
loss,
fingers.
we would have let go. But that contract you whipped out afterwards, it was nothing but lies and extortion.
Oh dear. Are you saying your father signed something he couldn't even read?
Don't play dumb. You made the 30-fold interest look like 3-fold. And that 0 you wrote was tiny as a sesame seed. Heaven and earth as our witness. Swear by Lord Argent that you didn't trick my father.
Let me give you a little lesson, young lass. In all the lands beneath the heavens, anything the 9 chapters doesn't forbid is fair play. They don't care how the contract is written, only that it's honored. I could make that 0 so small, you'd need a magnifying glass, and it'd still hold up. And there's nothing you can do to change that.
Then I'm not leaving. I'll tell everyone who passes by just what a swindler you really are.
Swindler? All right. All you gawkers crowding around. How's a man supposed to keep his business going with this racket? Listen, I'm no villain twirling his moustache.
You know, you're twirling your beard.
Every deal comes with risk. Win or lose, you take your chances. But I'll admit, you've got guts, young lass. I'll give you one shot to turn things around.
It seems like a scam.
I'm listening.
See that scrawny runt over there? In our line, the rules are simple. Beat him in a fair duel, and I'll wipe your father's debt clean. Interest and all.
A duel? But Huaxu bans fighting. How can you fight without alerting the Bian?
Relax. This will just be a friendly sparring. No blood spilled, no broken bones. Nothing that will wake the Bian or stir up the magistrates of Yingtian. With the 9 chapters watching over you, there's no need to fear for your life. If you don't trust me, you're welcome to write out the duel's terms yourself. Draft a contract, clause by clause, in your own hand. If that's still too scary for you, then stop wasting my time.
Fine. Let's do this.
That deal seems too good to be true. Something's fishy.
Yeah.
More people are gathering. I can't see a thing from back here. Come on, little minion, let's squeeze up to the front.
Formal blow from both sides as the duel begins.
Little minion, I don't really get how these fights work, but it looks like she's got the upper hand. Does that mean she might really have a chance to clear her father's debt?
I've got a feeling the black market guy is holding back. No, he's throwing himself at the tip of her blade on purpose.
Yeah.
Why would he do something like that?
And should anyone break that law, the Bian emerges, born on blustery winds, to deliver judgment.
Yeah, I guess the laws are not so clear cut.
I see. He's trying to make the 9 chapters see her as the aggressor, so the Bian will punish her. Oh no, she can't hold back. She's about to really hurt him. I need to stop them before things get out of...
Ooh. Thanks for the quick intervention. The metal Fortune only took a grazing cut to the ribs. It wasn't able to read the rest.
Quite a few.
Are you all right?
Thank you. If you hadn't stepped in, I'd be dead by now. So this is the 9 chapters. Is this what justice looks like? Punishing the good and honest, while letting the wicked walk away free.
Damn it! What a shame! I was this close to cleaning up a little mess. And who the hell are you? Sticking your nose in and messing with my business.
I'm the boss here, you hear me?
So, you brought backup, huh? I don't care how many you've got. Nobody messes with my business and walks away unscathed.
Quite a few new faces in Hayes Market of late.
No violent contact.
Wow. So tough. You'll have back just enough to do him without drawing blood.
Mind your manners in front of our guest. We failed to notice your arrival and let this little farce unfold before you. Our apologies. My master, Mr. Tew, invites you aboard the wreck to his parlor for a private discussion.
How do I know this isn't just an excuse to trick me into leaving?
Rest assured, Your friends are our friends. If anything were to happen to her on our turf, we'd have to answer to Proprietress Ziliu as well.
Yes, of course. We're all friends here. Just a little misunderstanding, that's all. We'll bring out our best medicine for the young lady. Patch her up real good. Make sure she's feeling right at home.
Does this arrangement meet your satisfaction?
How can someone put on a new face that fast? Ugh, makes me sick.
You... Fine. Lead the way. I'll come check on her later.
Okay, let's go have our meeting. Fancy place. Goes to show who owns this lot.
What a joy it is to welcome friends from afar.
Another one.
Is this how you people do business in the black market?
It's the black market. What do you expect?
You simply stumbled upon an extreme case. But I won't deny, it's one of many ways to survive.
Wow, you're really just admitting it like it's nothing? That's
I have no power in doing anything right now.
Speaking of shame, let me pose a question of
Mechanical
my own.
hand. Cool.
Once, in a quiet corner of Huashu, there was a flock of sheep and a single tiger. The tiger hunted the sheep at his leisure, and the sheep cowered in constant fear. One day, a wandering hero passed by. The sheep wept and begged him to shield them from the beast. Moved by their plight, the hero drove off every predator that threatened the sheep. He also dulled their horns, so they wouldn't wound each other by mistake. With the danger gone, the flock lived in harmony and flourished. But years later, a new tiger came among them. Their horns were dulled, and the instinct to flee long forgotten, until at last, every one of them perished in the tiger's maw. So tell me, who in this story do you believe made the gravest mistake? The sheep, were they truly blameless? Faced with a natural predator, they had no means to protect themselves. Only pitiful bleats and blind hope that someone else would save them. They gave up every means of defense, wagged their tails, and begged for rescue, thus sealing their fate. Survival of the fittest. That is the law of nature. So why do humans take no shame in weakness and elevate submission as if it were some noble virtue? To me, morality is nothing more than a fig leaf for the powerless. The pursuit of profit, that is our true nature. Wherever humans exist, so too does domination and submission. If someone willingly pulls out their claws, casts aside their shield and blade, and puts all their faith in some vague idea called rules, then people like me are merely the consequence.
So you're saying your ideal world is one where everyone's free to hurt each other with no limits at all? Well, I don't want to live under someone else's blade. And I've got no interest in holding one over anyone else.
Oh, such a pure heart, my young friend. It does make my petty dealings seem all the more sordid by comparison. All right, enough philosophy. This is the tool Proprietress Liu commissioned. Take it.
Let me see. It's a weird-looking square box, isn't it?
It was forged using the long-lost techniques of the Jishu sect. Just gathering the materials took no small effort. As for how it works, Ask its creator. Master Gongshan is likely itching to show it off. You'll find him waiting at the entrance to the Grit-Blight Expanse.
If that's all, then I'll take my leave.
Hold on, young friend.
Damn it.
Take this bamboo flute with you. Wounds left by the Bian are not something ordinary folk can easily endure. This flute may prove unexpectedly useful. Think of it as my little investment in you.
I don't know how to feel about you. I honestly don't know.
My venom is certain
That Mr. Chu guy always smiles like he doesn't mean it. I really don't want to deal with him.
You're scared of him already?
No way! The Demon King of Light fears nothing. I stand tall, no fear in sight.
I was just teasing you. They're tending to her. At least they kept their promise.
But she looks awful. Come on, let's check on her.
Are you alright?
Hey, watch where you're going.
Didn't realize this is black market territory. What a weirdo.
You're injured. Does it hurt? Be at ease. Bear with it but a moment.
Ooh. What?
You look weary. Let me ease your fatigue before it takes deeper root.
Lady, we just met. Hold up.
It is done.
Kind of inappropriate out of you.
Soon. Is this young lady a friend of yours?
Like hand holding on first meeting, damn.
Forgive me. I've yet to introduce myself. I'm Fu Shu, a healer who uses Zuyo therapy. I practice the art of ephemerality, passed down through my line, to cleanse affliction and expel foulness that clings to the suffering.
So, you're a doctor?
Kind of.
In Hua Shu, the art of ephemerality and the practice of medicine do not share the same roots. Yet, if calling me a doctor brings you ease, I shall not object. Or, if you prefer, simply call me Fu Shu.
Like, yeah, I am a doctor, but I don't have a license. But, you know, you can trust my words.
Do you know this young lady?
It just happened to help her when things went bad.
I cannot cleanse this affliction entirely. May I inquire, how did she come by these wounds?
The blade poison.
The wounds were caused by a Bian, but she's not a criminal.
She was framed by some bad guys in the black market. That's why the 9 chapters punished her. Please, don't give up on her.
I see. The art of ephemerality is drawn from the same source as the 9 chapters, and thus cannot mend wounds wrought by a Bian. I shall take her with me and seek out other remedies. You...
Huh? Why are you staring at my little minion like that, Miss Fu Shu? Wait, don't tell me my little minion still got some hidden injury that needs treatment.
I mean, I have a missing eye, but don't
Forgive
forget.
my staring. It was unseemly of me. Your form is sound. Rather, it was that bamboo flute of yours. It resembles a relic once held by one dear to me. If I might be so bold, would you part with it? I would repay you by whatever means I may.
Here's my fatigue. It's only right I give it to you.
The art of ephemerality is not to be bartered for gain. Such is the teaching of my line, one I dare not transgress. But I have nothing of worth on my person now. Thus, let me offer this instead. Should you ever call upon me, if it lies within my power, I shall not refuse.
Yay, more.
To us, it's just a flute. But to you, It clearly means much more. Here, take it.
This your investment.
Much obliged. Might I know your names? I shall keep them close to heart.
I'm the valiant Cyclopean warrior, the cold lord of Ice Lake, the inaugural Duke of... No, I'm not calling myself the Duke of the Sewers.
Understood. It's nice to meet you, Fox Hunter. And Snow. Then I shall delay you no longer. See you.
Well then. Is not the only one with a disease.
What's wrong, Miss Fushu?
It's nothing. To perform the art of ephemerality is to draw upon one's own essence, pulling forth the miasma of pain and corruption from another's body. Since the resurgence of the scourge of Zuyin, those in need have only grown more numerous. I've used this technique each day. The strain has left my energy unbalanced, hence this brief faltering. Please, be not alarmed.
One's own essence. What does that mean, little minion?
Fushu, are you saying this technique trades your life for theirs? What about your family? Aren't they worried about you?
My family passed down a secret method of purification and renewal. A brief rest, and I shall be restored.
Ugh, this is so frustrating. She's just like that Yu Ming guy. Why do all the Karons of Hua Shu act like their own health doesn't matter?
Life waxes and wanes, like the moon in its cycle. To remove another suffering is to take it into oneself. Such is the price. I must depart at once to seek a remedy for this young lady. Forgive my abrupt leave-taking.
Leave-taking?
Continue on your path, and should you wish to see her again, you'll find me at the Hall of Ephemerality in the Northern Apricot Grove.
She said she just needed rest, but she coughed up blood. Is she really gonna be okay?
If the art of ephemerality really draws on one's life to save another,
come closer.
I'm partially responsible for what she's going through. Let's finish Proprietress Shiliu's commission first. Then we'll check in on Fushu and the young lady.
We've got a top-tier healer on our side, and all it took was a bamboo flute. Was that Mr. Chu's plan from the start?
Nothing comes without a price. Whatever he gave us, he'll collect on it later, with interest. We'd better stay wary of Mr. Chu.
Unlikely, but we'll see. Yep. Expected. Are you the... Yep. You're the creator.
Ah, you two sure took your time. I've been standing here so long, my eyes nearly grew weary from watching.
Okay, stop complaining.
Sorry, something came up along the way. You must be Master Gongshang.
Oh, Master Gongshang? Why so formal? Come on, call me Shifu.
Another Shifu, damn it.
Wait a second. How come you arrived empty-handed? Where's the proper token of respect one should present when acknowledging their Shifu?
We're foreigners, we're not aware of such customs, we've not been inducted.
Are all these tinkerer types always this over the top?
I think you might be mistaken. We're just here to learn how to use the weapon you made, not to become your apprentices.
What? Unbelievable.
Whoa, he totally deflated all of a sudden. Did we say something wrong?
Are you alright?
Forget it. I got ahead of myself. When I heard there were 2 youngsters who would carry on the Jishu sect's legacy, I was overjoyed and lost the hold of myself. Our sect has seen better days, you know. Back in our prime, young hopefuls would line up in droves, begging to be my apprentices. So many I could hardly keep track. But now that I get a better look at you two, clumsy limbs, average smarts.
Hey!
Not exactly cut out for the mechanical brilliance and steady hand our sect demands.
Hey, don't go thinking we're no good. Just watch. We'll show ya.
Show me what? That you actually have talent? Very well. Activate the mechanical nexus. Let's see if you're truly Jishu sect material.
Okay, equip the mechanical nexus. Alt armory.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Oh, it's a. Well. Drag the mechanical backpack. Enter to go. After summoning the mechanical, hold the right click to enter in the pull mode, interacting with the Jishu mechanism. And puzzles. Scan. Oh, it's kind of like the scanner in Warframe, like the material scanner. After summoning, you can open your backpack, select the device to recall it. Yeah, it's kind of like the material scanner. Hey. There we go. I forgot how do I. Ah, it was T.
See those Taishu runes?
Yeah.
Oh, just hearing the name makes my head spin.
Such a slow-witted child. Taishu means that which is formless and without color. Yet, it pervades all that exists. It is the primal chaos, the breath of creation at the dawn of the world. When stirred by incense, the Taishu rides upon the wind and becomes the medium through which the 9 chapters of Dafeng weave their power. When left undisturbed, it condenses into the Taishu runes drifting in the air.
All right.
Here in this land, shrouded by the scourge of Juyin, the Taishu has sunk downwards and congealed into the grit blight, swallowing all that bears shape and form. This remarkable contraption I forged can be used to draw upon the Taishu and restore balance to the world.
Nice. Okay, pull mode to collect them. Yeah, runes can be traded for the rewards. Got that.
Not bad. Now, let's see if you can handle the next trial.
Next trial. I'll get them on the way. Not gonna pop at each one.
See the grid blight before us? This is what transformed the place into its current state. Give it a try. Use the mechanical nexus to draw in the grid blight.
Sure. Certain buried treasure. Yeah. Nice. Oh. Incense tower within the heart of the grid blight expanse. Built during the last occurrence of the scourge of Yin. It once served to purity the air and slowed the advance to grid blight. Now it collapsed into the sand. The condition speaks for itself. Enough. On. Oh. Hey, little buddy. Got it.
Ah, that was quick. You show great promise. Then
Thanks, Chief.
perhaps you might try this unique device, a product of my personal craft. Do you have the wit to master its trick? If you can successfully solve this puzzle, the treasure inside shall be my gift to you both.
Hey, nice. Okay, use a mechanical to rotate objects. And wait to open the gate. Wow. It's a bit more than just, you know, the scanner, I guess. More of kind of like a puzzle tool, but still kind of that.
Steady hands, precise movements. You picked it up quicker than I'd expected. Truly, I have nothing more to teach you.
Thank you, Shifu.
Whoa! Does that mean my little minion has mastered it?
So be it. In these times, to see anyone still willing to master something made by the Jishu sect, that alone is enough to ease this old heart. Very well. I hereby grant you both the title of Honorary Learner of the Jishu sect. Study with focus. Ask your questions boldly. And never forget, our craft has ever sought to touch the stars above.
Thank you,
See
Shifu.
that path winding up ahead? That is where the Zhuying scales grow. Use the method I have shown you. Draw out the grit blight clinging to them, and you shall be able to harvest the scales. As for me, I am far too old to be clambering about like in my younger days. Go on. I leave this to you.
He'll do it. Shifu will sure as hell do it. I think it's at a cave, right? Gotta be. Oh. Ah, you found me, all according to my grand scheme. As planned, the next step is to give you this. Oh, thank you. Okay, so not here. Like I need to go around. It can also be used for those like weird drifting wind things. Okay, the tree skills buried in the grid blight cannot be harvested directly. Mechanical nexus to pull. Okay. Once the grid blight is fully cleared, activate the Jui's scales. Will attract field voids. Meanwhile, more brick light will reappear and gradually condense. Hit all field voids before the brick light fully condenses. Harvest the Jui's scale.
Little minion, look! There's something weird over there.
Kind of a
It's
defense.
giving off some really wicked energy. It must be the Juin scale they mentioned. Trust the Demon King's judgment. Quick, let's try that method Master Gun Shang taught us.
Come closer.
Oh. Out. Got a scale. Need 2 more, right?
Woe unto me.
What?
The soul drifts untethered, returning with the turning of time. To the mountain's shadow, to the ocean's edge.
Hello?
Who's there?
Little minion, focus!
The soul drifts untethered, returning with the turning of time. Beneath the waxing moon, by the evergreen wood. The soul drifts
And all this
untethered,
incense making me tripping balls.
returning with the turning of time. Beneath the waxing moon, by the evergreen wood. Loftier than the stars towers the celestial gate. Restless souls drift towards graves' eternal shade. Who might decree the weaving of fates, of sunderings and partings? Who roves forlorn, tarrying in lands beyond all chartings?
Little minion, why are you going this way? There's nothing here.
Snow didn't seem to hear it. Was it like what happened at the Steely?
Hey.
Little minion, I believe you. There's no way you could have made up something that cryptic.
You never know.
Why would
Maybe
they
I am
bother
creative like
speaking
that.
to us if we can't make heads or tails of it?
May there be something?
Hey, whoever you are up there, if you're gonna talk to us, at least say it in words we can actually understand.
Ow. Don't shout to the godlike being.
The beasts howl in chorus. Calamity descends upon the mortal realm.
Hey.
Whoa! No way!
Look.
I was just messing around, but it actually worked. Ha! That's the power of the Demon King! So, what did that voice say this time?
I'm not entirely sure, but I saw countless Sable Bian swarming Everspring. And I've got a feeling it wasn't just some dream. It felt like a prophecy, something that could happen at any moment.
What?
Snow, we need to get back to Everspring now. Let's just hope I'm wrong, and this never comes to pass.
Well, let's go. Oh damn, this escalated quick. Still raining. Well,
there are signs of battle here.
Contact.
Scorched earth, and the bodies of Sable Bian.
Little minion, that prophecy you heard, it's come true. But what do you think it was really trying to tell us?
You're here!
Miss Usheng, is everyone alright?
We're holding our ground for now. With you here, I trust we have nothing to fear. But stay sharp. Even you can't afford to be careless.
okay, status
I heard
report?
the Sable Bian were heading for Everspring, so we came as quickly as we could. What's the situation now?
I've seen your skill before, but it never ceases to amaze me. Truly remarkable.
Yeah, we're really good. We're the protagonists.
This was child's play. But what about you? Since when did you guys start picking up weapons?
Once Miss Zhiliu caught wind of the Sable Bian's approach, she wasted no time rallying everyone strong enough to stand guard. I volunteered too. I'd never held a weapon before. But as long as you keep your mind calm and your fear in check, it's really not as frightening as it seems. And thanks to the blessings of the incense, we haven't suffered any casualties so far.
That's a relief. I was worried we'd be too late. But it looks like you're all holding up well.
Thank you. Truly. Miss Zhiliu is gathering more allies to deal with this crisis. If you still have the strength, seek her out. She would welcome your aid.
Little minion, let's go find Zhiliu.
Right.
Yeah.
We're off. Stay safe, everyone.
You're gonna protect.
Here comes another wave. Stay alert, everyone.
Watch each other's
Stop people all of a sudden. Weird.
Are the barricades set in the road?
Here comes another wave. Are you injured, outsider?
Little minion, even though the vision you saw came true, things don't seem too bad, right?
Don't jinx it.
It could have been much worse.
Watch each other's
Let's
backs.
see what we can do to
No
help.
one gets hurt this time.
Oh, there's another one there. I didn't see it. See if we
Miss
can get
Zhiliu,
it.
the temporary fortifications are complete. The Sable Bian have attacked in several waves, but we have held them off. Thanks to your leadership, The situation is under control, and everyone's spirits are high. Those beasts seem to have sensed our strength, and are now loitering at the perimeter, biding their time. What would you have us do next?
Well done. It's your swift and steady efforts that made this possible. Next, assign extra patrols. Keep a close watch on the blind spots in the hills. Do not let the beasts find any opening. We must not neglect the elderly and the vulnerable, especially now. Go through the registry name by name, ensure everyone is safe, and bring them hot ginger tea. It'll warm them inside and out. The ammunition we secured from the black market is ready. Distribute it to the front lines. Pair them off, each watching the other's back.
Yes, Miss Julio.
The incense wardens of the Shunhen sect are making their final preparations. Hold fast a little longer. This crisis will soon pass. Let no one come to harm. Everspring can be rebuilt if need be, but a lost life cannot be reclaimed.
Please, Miss Jilu, this is wrong.
Ah, it's you.
What?
Pray tell, what sage counsel would you share with us?
To kill or steal is to be forsaken by heaven. This is an ancient tenet of the 9 chapters.
But attacking the Sable Beyond, surely that's no crime.
The 9 chapters of Dafeng are not so shallow as that. It begins in the heart and takes shape in one's deeds. Once a blade is drawn, the heart is changed. No matter if that blade is turned on friend or foe, the nature of it is the same. In the end, it defies the will of heaven.
So you are saying we should stand idle, do nothing, and let them devour us? Is that it?
Lord Argent will drive this evil away for us. If we provoke the wrath and lose the protection, that would be our true ruin. I beg you, please reconsider. Have we learned nothing from the lesson of the Battle of Shuli?
He has a point.
Oh, then enlighten me. Now that these Sable Bien are tearing through our gates, where is Lord Argent's protection?
The Argent Bian and the magistrates of Yingtian will come. We only have to endure a little longer.
And if they come too late? What then?
Well...
If you truly place divine law above your own life, such devotion is admirable. Duly, see this gentleman out. It seems we do not share the same mind. My Everspring may be too unorthodox a place for you to remain.
But, Miss Julio, the Sable Bian are still outside. Sending him away now could be dangerous.
Oh? Are you defying my orders now?
No, Miss Julio. I'll do it right away.
Proprietress Shiliu.
You heard everything, didn't you?
Yeah, like, I mean, maybe he was wrong, but sometimes hard measures are necessary to keep people in line.
One must first help oneself. Only then will heaven be moved to help in turn. But there's no time to linger on philosophy now. The situation is urgent. Can I entrust you with reinforcing the front plaza by the Argent Lung Temple? Hold out just a little longer. Once the incense wardens have completed their preparations, this crisis will be fully resolved. As for your pay, there will be extra compensation on top of what we agreed before.
Understood. Leave it to me.
Hey, extra cash.
Watch each other's back.
Go. I'm suspecting this will conclude the quest, hopefully, for this update. So I might be pushing a bit more just to see if this to conclusion.
Come closer.
The rites are complete.
I see the jellyfish.
with all that. And with all this craziness, we didn't even get a chance to give Jill Yu those Juyin scales yet. Come on, little minion. Let's go find her and hand them over.
Hey, miss?
Everspring's safe again. That's great.
Miss Jill Yu, we got those Juyin scales you wanted. Aren't we awesome? Come on, a little praise would be nice.
Well done. I truly appreciate it.
Proprietress Shiliu, are you all right?
I did not expect the scourge of Druin to strike so swiftly. Days of unbroken effort. I confess, I'm a little wary. Nothing more. But with these scales, the path ahead is clear again. Once the Druin is sealed, this ordeal will be behind us. Your presence was a timely boon. I could not have weathered this alone.
We sensed the danger at the top of the Griplight expanse. That's why we came rushing back. I'm just glad we made it in time.
Hey, little minion, shouldn't you tell Jill Yu about the voice you heard when we were gathering those scales?
A voice?
Voice? Yeah.
When I touched the Juin scales, I suddenly heard a voice in my head. It felt like it was connected to the Sable Bian, like it was tracking them and knew where they'd attack next. If we could find a way to talk to it, maybe we could learn more.
You're likely just imagining things.
You're hiding something.
But it warned me about the attack on Everspring. That's how I knew to come back in time. Doesn't that mean it isn't hostile?
I've heard of a strange miasma deep within the Griplight expanse. Exposure can bring hallucinations, voices, visions, even false memories. Usually, a proper rest is needed to dispel it. You've already done much. Traveling without pause, gathering these skills for me. Now that things are calm, take some time to rest. Walk around, catch your breath.
You're hiding something.
And the young lady you rescued from the black market. Her condition seems to have taken a turn. Miss Fushu, the Zhuyu therapy user, asked me to pass on a message. She'd like you to visit the Hall of Ephemerality, so that you can make further plans. Leave through Everspring's main gate, then take the small winding path to your left. You'll find the hall there, a quiet place among the blossoms.
Got it. Proprietress Shiliu, will you still need our help with the Juin sealing later?
Rest assured, should anything prove too troublesome for me alone, I'll be sure to call on you again.
Is it just me? Or was Shiliu trying to brush us off just now?
He's hiding something.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I kind of felt that too. But why would she want to do that?
We're getting too deep into personal, internal affairs.
Let's just focus on what really matters. The payment we're about.
Ah, there you are. I've been waiting here on behalf of my boss.
Ah. Fine.
What do you want?
Our time's precious, you know. You got 1 minute. No, 30 seconds. Make it count.
My boss was deeply impressed by your prowess. He wishes to invite you both to join him on a hunting expedition.
That doesn't sound like anything honest. Why should I help you?
Do we even know each other?
Oh, come now. As the saying goes, a good brawl makes for fast friends. In my eyes, we're practically old acquaintances already.
Fine.
All right. Let me put it this way. There are no eternal friends nor lasting foes. Only the bond built on shared interests endures. That's the way of this world.
So, you're saying there's something in it for me?
Of course. Money, for starters. Our boss is nothing if not generous. But there's another reward. One that might pique your interest even more.
Let's hear it then.
You may not know this, but our boss's dealings stretch far and wide. All the way to the Hyperborean Empire. Ever heard of the Greenwich Archaeological Society?
Oh, Camilla told me about them. They're famous for bringing ancient relics back to the light.
Well, our boss is one of their key backers.
Oh.
You're saying the mysterious backer of the Greenwich Archaeological Society is right here in...
You're searching for someone dear to you, aren't you?
God.
How do you know about that?
That's not important. What matters is, the connections and information the Society holds might one day prove invaluable to your search.
Fine, we'll deal with the shady man. I mean, that doesn't sound like anything honest or
I
above
understand
board.
your misgivings. We black market folk have quite the reputation, I know. But even in our line of work, there are times when one must stand up for one's homeland to rid it of certain threats.
I see.
You only made it sound even fishier.
Well, full disclosure. This request came directly from Proprietress Zuliu herself. This hunt is but one part of her plan to resolve the scourge of Julian. My boss is simply fulfilling her commission.
Jiliu's request? Fine. I'll bite. So what exactly are we hunting?
He's doing this behind her, under... Yeah, she's doing this under the board because there might be some bigger deals that the higher-ups would not approve. Probably she's trying to get us involved through shadier means.
I'm afraid I can't say just yet. Let's just say it shares kinship with the sable Bian. When you see it with your own eyes, you can decide then. There's no obligation. You're free to walk away at any time.
All right. I'll come along.
But you're,
see for myself.
But you're betting that I'm gonna get invested anyways.
Excellent. I knew you were someone of keen vision. When you're ready, come to the shipwreck. The boss awaits. And once you arrive, we shall lead you to the hunting ground. Now then, I'll take my leave.
Let's hope they don't try any more shady tricks. So, what's the plan? Should we check in on Fushu first? Or see what Mr. Chu's up to? Your call, little...
Let's check Fushu first. Oh, it's actually... Oh yeah, it's actually split. Hey, we get more... That's now the thing. I have like a weird suspicion that we might be at a... There might still be a bit more to do. And we kind of... I don't think I want to extend it more than this. So... We just... Here.
Are you inviting me?
Oh, I already got another, and I'm also getting another one.
Damn. More expansive. Yet
Gonna get to level 5 already.
This cannot be its true destiny.
Actually, good. Not gonna mind. But yeah, I think this is a good spot for me to stop. I don't think I'm gonna extend it because I'm suspect there's gonna be more things to do anyways, like events and all that. So there's still gonna be other things to be doing, even if we're gonna conclude the quest fast. So yeah, I think this is a good spot to stop it. Not sure if I can use ads any longer. No, so there might be an interruption at a certain point, but you know, it's gonna be just the usual keeping eye out on somewhere to raid at. So let me just check that and see where he can go and say hi to. Maybe there's a friend, maybe there's somebody around we can say hi. I'm not expecting somebody to be doing anything akin to what we're doing right now, and the ad has already started, so that's completely fine. You know what? Why not? Let's jump into some fun things. Let's say hi to other peeps. I'm suspecting... Oh, just starting. Sure. Let me just do it first on the YouTube side. know how to spell thing. Messing up my spelling. Andra, did I spell that correctly? And yep, I spelled that correctly. Let me put the rate message up here. And now well, we can also handle upgrade here. I think oh God. Great, yep, it works. Why not? It do be working. So yeah, we're checking doc. We're checking doc VV Leandra. I've found her through like the Blue Sky things and all that in recent in the recent days, in the coming week, and she seemed like a cool, fine individual. So why not just say hi, jump in to a raid and all that. She's about to play some Silk Song. So that's a lot of fun, you know. Also jumping in, doing indie things and all that sort of fun stuff. Yeah, that sounds all right. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Jumping in with some story stuff, grinding, and all sorts of other things of that nature. And you know, that's a lot of fun. And tomorrow we're gonna be back with some more Void Train, continuing the playthrough for that. And getting to chapter 3. Currently we just barely got into chapter 2, so that's gonna be something to be dealing with. And then we'll see from that. Then we're gonna get back into a full week starting next week and do all sorts of fun stuff or anything else of the sort. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me for today. Thank you so much for being here for like another year. You've been amazing. Don't forget that, and I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.